I'm here, everybody. I'm here. Finally. I'm only an hour late. It's fine. Right. Sorry, I was taking a drink. Jesus Christ, why do plans never go to plan? Why is that a thing? That just plans never just go to plan? Oh, common misconception is here. Davros is here. According to YouTube, there is only one viewer. So either one of them has abandoned me, or YouTube's lying, or one of you's a ghost. I don't know. What's she playing today? Dunno, says Common Misconception. It's in the title, guys. How I actually put it in the title. I mean, I didn't think to come up with a flipping thumbnail for it, because I'm not that organised. But, you know. Yeah, we're playing Fabledom. We're playing Fabledom. Yes. I'm very surprised there's anybody here, actually, because it usually confuses people when I change my day. Not only did I change the day, but I changed the time, and then I didn't turn up at the time that I said I would turn up at, and I was like, nobody's going to be there when I finally get there. And I know Fred's not going to turn up for another hour, I think? Half an hour. I think he said he would be an hour and a half late, because he has the cheek to actually have a life outside of my live streams. Who the hell does he think he is? I've just accidentally turned my chat off there. I haven't accidentally ended the live stream, have I? I don't think I have. No, that's good. That would be great, wouldn't it, if I accidentally ended the live... I've just accidentally turned my chat off. It's fine. Oh, there we go. I've got it back. It's okay. What's that? Yeah, nobody has heard of Fabledom. Nobody. Like, everybody that I've said it to, even, like... So there's a lad at work who is, like, the biggest gamer in the world. He knows every single game. He knows every single game that's coming out on every single platform. He knows every indie game. He knows all the big games. He could... You name a game and he will tell you what year it came out, right? He just knows. He's one of those people. And even he haven't heard of it. And I'm like, it's a really good game. Right, so... Fabledom is a... It was in early access. It came out last week, fully. I've been following it for ages, and it's a little city builder thing where you build yourself a little kingdom, but it's also kind of tied into a story, sort of, although it's not like a set story, but it's got fairy tale elements to it. It's got that little something that makes it a bit different from your normal city builder, where, yeah, it's got little fairy tale elements, like, you know, you can, there's little, like, stories woven into it, and then you can, like, marry other rulers and things like that. I think you can go to war with them as well. I think you can, but I haven't tried that yet. Anyway, that's what we're going to be playing. Yeah, so I haven't even got it opened up yet. Give me a minute. Okay. Oh dear. You know, the reason we're doing it today instead of yesterday is because I swapped shifts with somebody at work because she had a wedding to go to, so she did my Saturday and then I was doing her Sunday, but she works in early on a Sunday, so I had to go in at 4 in the morning. And I was like, oh, we'll just do the live stream on the Sunday after work instead of on the Saturday, right? Because I don't like doing a live stream on my day off because I feel like, I don't know, oh god, there's a cat. I can't be doing with you today, love.
Let me just put some clothes on. Put the wand away, my wife used to say.
Yeah, this is that sort of game. So, I tell you what we'll do first, because since it came out in full, I've been playing it, and this is the game I've been playing. I haven't turned the thing on, so you can't see it. There we go. So, we'll hop in here, and we'll have a look at the kingdom that I've built, because I've got pretty far. Right, we're going to start a new kingdom today, and we're going to start it from scratch, but I'll show you the one that I've been building this week, since it came out in full. Oh, I was explaining why I'm late, wasn't I? Yeah, so I finished at 12, so I thought, oh, we'll start the live stream at 1:30, that'll be fine. And then my mum messaged us, and she had something to give us, but our car's packed in, so she can't get out of the house. So I was like, oh, it's all right, I'll pop round after work. So I popped round, and then you know what mothers are like. It was like, oh, do you want a cup of tea? So we had a cup of tea, and then, you know, we were chatting as you do, and then of course our car's off the road, so she was like, could you just give me a lift here? So I gave her a lift, blah 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 blah, and then I came home and it was already like 1:30 by that point, and you know, I had my shopping with me, so I had to unload my shopping, and then I had to do the stuff like clean out the cat's litter tray and stuff like that, and tidy around a little bit, otherwise the housework gets out of control if I don't do that, you know, so that's why we're late anyway, so you know. That was a nice little boring tangent to start us with. You can tell I've built a really big kingdom because it's taken a long time to load. There we go. So, yeah, this is the kingdom I've built. Oh, we're in winter. We'll speed it up a bit and get into spring so you can see it a bit better. Yeah, so this is the size of the kingdom that you can end up with. I haven't quite filled the whole map yet, but I've done pretty good. And I've just married Winifred. Spirits of the forest. Oh dear. Woodcutters are reporting that one of them accidentally stepped on a fairy. The little thing was more afraid than harmed, but it seems to have awakened something in the forest. And I don't have any nobility that I can spend, so we're going to have angry woods for a while, but it's fine. Look, I've got a Ferris wheel! How cute is that? I've got a little Ferris wheel. Look at all my little peeps. And this is my palace. This is my palace that I've got. Yeah, I've just married one of the other world leaders, and I get special, yeah, there's different world leaders, and each one of them has, like, a speciality. So there's one who's, like, has lots of food, and there's one who has lots of stone, and blah, 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 blah. And I married the warrior one, who gives me a buff to my armies. And I've also got some friendly cyclopses who just wander around making people happy, because it's that kind of game. These are all my peasants who are farming the farms to keep everybody fed. And then over here we've got our towns. You know, it's kind of a typical sort of little kingdom builder. I call these kingdom builders rather than city builders. When you say city builder, I always think of like a city, you know, like a modern city. But when it's medievally like this, it's a kingdom builder, isn't it? And I've got it to the point where it's all ticking over nicely, you know, and everything's just nice. Yeah, but I think it's got a little bit of an edge over most of the other ones, because they're all quite samey. When you play a lot of games like this, you'll find they're quite samey. And this one's just got a few little things that just make it a little bit different. And it's not just the story element, it's also the fact that, like, because like with most types of game like this, you start off with your peasants, right? So I think this was the first street I built. Is that right? Or was this the first? This was the first street. Was it? Oh, I can't remember. It had a farm on it, I remember that much. The first street I built. It was somewhere around here, the first street that I built. Oh, I completed a mission. Oh yeah, you can go on missions as well. You can build like an army and send them on missions and stuff like that. So it's got that. It's got a bit of like extra stuff going on with it. But yeah, you build your little peasant houses and your little farms and stuff like that. This was the first street, I remember, because that was the first farm I built. And you've got your peasants, you've got your commoners, and you've got your nobles. So your peasants live in the peasant houses. Your commoners live in the town houses up here. And then your nobles live in the palace up here, you see. The palace that I built on a hill. And at the beginning you've just got peasants, right? And different classes can work in different places. So the farm can only be farmed by peasants, right? You can't have commoners or nobles working on a farm. And then there's other places that can be staffed by either commoners or peasants, and then there's ones that can only be staffed by commoners, blah 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 blah. But like, because your farms can only be staffed by, worked by, whatever, peasants, it means that, like, once you get to the point where you can build townhouses and you can have commoners, you still need to keep expanding, like, the peasant bit. Because in most games like this, you sort of have this kind, like in Banished, for example, it's not quite peasants and commoners, but it's like you start with the wooden houses and then you upgrade to the stone houses. Once you've got the stone houses, there's no real need to ever build any more wooden houses, you know what I mean? And in a lot of games like this, it's like once you advance up to the next level, there's kind of no reason to go back and build any more of the first one, if that makes sense. Whereas here, you have to, like, you're always going to need peasants. You're never going to get to the point where it's like, well, we don't need peasants anymore. You need them because they're the ones who keep everybody fed. Like, this is my whole farm district down here. We've just got loads of farms, all farmed by peasants. And then you've got the town over here where it's all pretty and lovely. And your commoners who kind of run the shops and things like that. And it all just works. Really. Look how pretty it is! It's so cool. I'm waiting for all the snow to go so you can see it properly. Yeah, my little bridges. Look at that. I love the two little bridges with the little waterfall and the palace in the background. How cute is that? My little Ferris wheel. And I just stick. All I've been doing when I get in from work is I just stick my history podcast in and I just build my little kingdom, and it's just so nice. Oh, look, it's so pretty. Yeah, it's like medieval roller coaster tycoon. That's exactly what it's like, only without the roller coasters. But you do have a Ferris wheel. Is it on Xbox? I have no idea. I wouldn't imagine so, because it's like a little indie game. Anyway, should we start a new kingdom? Because this is you know, this is the little kingdom that I'm working on at the minute. But we'll start a new one. So, because last week, I don't think either of you were here last week, were you? Last week, I'll just save it. I don't know why I've got the save called New Forest when that's not what the kingdom is called. I think I overrode an old kingdom that was called New Forest. Yeah, last week we did actually start a little kingdom. I gave like an introduction to the game last week, but it was before that it was out of early access. So it was just like a little taster.
It's been almost 2 centuries since I had a visitor. Do excuse the mess. It piles up over the years.
Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, last week. So last week we started yes, we did like a little tester kingdom thing. And as suggested by Fred, it was called Mag Pandora, the kingdom. And I quite liked that, so that's what we're going to build today. We're going to build Mag Pandora, and we're going to be Princess Magpie. What we're going to do. There's a cat somewhere. Right, so it will generate a map for us. And on this map we can pick which kingdom that we want, or we can decide to get a new map, depends. Now, I find the one thing that you really, really, really need lots of in this game is wood. You need so much wood, so always pick somewhere that has a lot of forests. And this is the kind of game where, like, you need to build a lot of resource things. Like, it's not enough to just have one forester cutting down trees. You need about 7.
Vintage rainwater,
So,
freshly skimmed.
that one looks quite good. That one has dense forest, few hills, which is good because hills are annoying. Realm size medium, ocean large. Yeah, having a lot of ocean's good as well, so you can get fish. Oh, we could go for a massive kingdom. Realm size large. Because that one that we were just in, I think that was like a medium size. I kind of want a bit more space. But I want dense forest. Let's go dense forest. Or we could generate a new map. That one's got dense forest. That's not a realm. Although sometimes I think you look at the shape of it on here, and then when you actually get into the kingdom, it's a completely different shape. Should we get a new map, see if we can find something a bit better? Why does the right side of the screen look like a dating app? Because this basically is a dating app, where you get to date a fictional monarch. That is literally part of the storyline, is that you're supposed to fall in love with one of the other leaders and marry them. Welsh friend's here. Hello, Welsh friend. You see, that's a nice big one that has lots of wood. Fred would definitely have done something with that sentence, wouldn't he? It's a big one with lots of wood. Well, that one. I want a large realm. I think I've only played medium realms so far. I want a large realm, but I need a lot of forest. So either of those ones would do. I don't know, which one do we like? That one's got an annoying little land bridge there. I feel like that would be irritating. That one might be a bit more fun. Well, that one's a large one, and that's not got as much forest, though. I kind of like that one. Right, okay, so I am a princess looking for a princess, a prince, or any. Let's go any. I'm easy either way, you know. I don't know who we're gonna... Because I married Winifred in that kingdom that I've just showed you, who is the warrior queen. She's pretty cool. I quite like her. And, like, depending on which one you start courting, you get different items that you can build, and she gives you a training dummy that can get your hero's level up really quickly, which is good, because otherwise I don't really know how to get his level up, except by sending him on missions, but, like, often the missions seem to have a higher level requirement than he already is, and it's... I don't know. So, yeah, but the thing is, you can start courting one of them and then not necessarily marry them. You can kind of drop them and marry someone else instead. So, I don't know, we'll leave it at any so that we can choose either way. My name is Magpie. And I need to create a new coat of arms. I thought that was quite a clever coat of arms. That was the one I created for the kingdom I just showed you. Oh, look, it's a little bridge over a river. That's quite cute, right? But, can anybody remember what coat of arms we created last week? Because it was quite a good one. It was that, wasn't it? And then I think it was it that? And then it was like magpie type colours. One of my cats has just shat in the litter tray and I can smell it. Why do they always wait until you've cleaned it out before they use it? It's always Star, like she refuses to use the litter tray until it's cleaned out, so then the moment you clean it out, she just makes it dirty again, and it's like, for God's sake. You're not just leave it, just an hour. I just want an hour with no cat shit in the litter tray. Is that too much to ask? Is it too much to ask? Anyway. Oh dear. Yeah, it was like that-ish, wasn't it? Because that's like magpie type colours. And then that almost looks like a magpie. I don't know what that's meant to be. The moon. Cheese. The moon made of cheese. Something like that. It's kind of cool though. You know, or we could just go for a skull. Or, I don't know, a spider! Or a different spider! Or a, ooh, a potion thing. Or a pumpkin. Or a cute snake. Or a lion. That one's pretty cool, I quite like that one. Or a little unicorn dragon Pegasus thing. Or a crown. Or another crown. Or another crown. Or a kraken! Or an anchor. Or a star. Or a sword. Or a shoe. No, I think we're gonna... Oh, look at the little piggy! Oh, he's so cute! Oh yeah, the pigs have wings in this game. There are flying pigs. It's fine. Well, they have wings. They don't actually seem to fly, but you know. Yeah, the pigs have wings. It's fine. Shut up. Don't question it. Where's my little birdie gone? There's my little birdie. Oh, there's a little owl. Oh, that's cute. No, I'll go with my little birdie. I'm going to say it's a magpie. It probably wasn't intended to be a magpie. I'm going to say it's a magpie. What shape do we want? I quite like the one we had already. That suits me. And we're going to call our kingdom Mag Pandora. It's pretty cool, isn't it? And then we can set our difficulty, I think. Should we keep it at classic? We'll keep it at classic. It's not the kind of game that you want to be hard, to be honest. I think it's at a pretty nice difficulty when it's just on classic. There we go. We shall start our new game.
Picked my favorite. Once upon a time it goes, a story told of love and woes, when all the kings and queens of yore sent forth their children to explore. New lands of plenty, fields and trees, fertile, yielding, birds and bees. It's your turn, prince or princess you. Discover, conquer, daring do. Remember, friend, 'tis not just sword that makes one lady or a lord. To build a kingdom, 'tis an art, but don't neglect your spirit's art. Through love or war, these lands ignited shall ever after be united. Now go, be kind, be cruel, be scrappy, and make your ever after happy.
I'm gonna make be kind, be cruel, be scrappy my life motto, I think. I think that's quite cool. I want that on my wall. Be kind, be cruel, be scrappy. That's pretty good advice for getting through day-to-day life, I think. Sometimes you need to be kind, sometimes you need to be cruel, sometimes you just need to be scrappy. Oh dear. The internet keeps telling me that cheese fascinates women. Depends what kind of cheese you're talking about, really, doesn't it? Common misconception. Chapter 1, a new beginning. These are my little people in Mag Pandora. Okay, we've got 6 little people. These are my people, and I'm Princess Magpie. I have no idea where I am. I always think that I should appear somewhere. Like, I should be one of the people. One of these people should be Princess Magpie. But then Princess Magpie would be a peasant, so you know. Who have we got? We've got Tony Moore, Sadie Hilleth, Mabel Foster, Sadie Garcia. We've got 2 Sadies, Jesus. That's gonna... Oh, we've got 2 Mabels as well. Mabel Ward and Alice Garcia. Oh, do you think these 2 are sisters? Or mother and daughter? Or auntie and niece? Or wife and wife? Who knows? But they're not very happy because they don't have houses. And yeah, homeless. Yeah, they don't have houses and we don't have a village. We've got a little card with all of our things. So, let's pretty standard to how most, you know, little city builders like this start. We've started not anywhere near water. Always annoys me when we start not anywhere near water because it means that you have to expand out if you want to be able to get fish. So we're not too far away though. Like if we buy a couple of territories, we should be able to get some water. Right, okay, so we need to plan because when you are building houses, there are certain things that those houses do not want to be close to, and one of those things is stone camps, where you mine stone. And these are, that you see, that's a stone deposit, so eventually we'll put a stone camp on there and we'll mine stone. And the houses will not want to be anywhere near that, so we won't build the houses anywhere near that. So, and we're also going to need foresters to cut down trees. So, we've got a lot of trees over here, so I'm thinking, I mean, houses don't mind being close to foresters. You can put foresters next to houses, that's fine. But I'm thinking if we leave all these trees alone, we don't want to cut any of these trees down. So we don't build anything over here. And we'll have this as our industrial bit, where we'll have our little stone camp, and we'll have our lumber yard, and then, not lumber yard, forester. And then when we're building more industrial-y stuff, it'll be over here, and we'll have the residential-y stuff and the farmy stuff kind of over here. Sound like a plan? I think that sounds like a plan. So, we need to build some homesteads. Each homestead can house 3 people. Is that a sensible place to build that? Yeah, sure, why not? But more people are going to start arriving soon, so we want to build a few more than what we actually need. So we've got 6 people, so 2 is enough, but I'm going to build 4, I reckon. And then you build little gardens to go with them, right? That add little things. So like, yeah, beehives and chicken coops and things like that. Which just make the people a bit happier. But you can't, I mean, you can make the gardens massive if you want. I can make a huge garden, but that would cost more money. So we'll just make little gardens for now. And then they're going to need a well, but we can't build a well until we've built houses because reasons, I don't know, there's apparently logic in that. And before we do anything, actually what we really need, which I've forgotten about, is a labourer's hut, so we can have labourers who can actually build the bloody thing. Every single time I start a new game in this, I always forget about that, and I set up all the little houses, and then I set it going, and I'm just like, why are they not building these houses? And it's like, because you haven't built a labourer's hut, you flipping idiot. And I just always forget every time, so we'll pop the labourer's hut kind of over here, where we're going to have the industrial-y stuff. There we go, and we'll build a little gravel road. Boop, boop, boop. And then we'll build it along here. Boop. Okie dokie. A good starting point. I think that's a good starting point. So we'll add a couple of labourers in there who can labour away and build us these houses. Boop. So when you build a house, people will automatically, you know, assign themselves to certain houses. So you can have 3 people in a house. Now, one of those people will become like the I can't remember what it's called, but it's like the housewife or house husband who kind of looks after the house. And that is their job, so they can't have another job. Right? Because their job is like looking after that house. So you can have 3 people in a house, but only 2 of those people will be available workers, because one of them, like, their job is looking after the house. Which sounds like a shitty system, but I promise you, as you get further into the game, you will see that it does actually work. I think it's actually quite a well-balanced game. Some of the reviews were saying that, like, it wasn't, because, like, you need to have a lot of resource-producing stuff. Like, you know, I think to get enough coal to fuel that city, I have probably about 20 coal makers in total. And then you need like wood to make coal, and you need wood for lots of other stuff, so you need lots of foresters. And there were some of the reviews, people were saying that it's kind of too much, but I think it's pretty well balanced for, you know, how the game kind of works. It's just, you know, you only really notice once you get into it. Right, now we can build a well. Now we've built a house, we can build a well. Pop it there. I'm just trying to think, you know, where I can put it that'll be most efficient. What annoys me is you can't move this cart. So that's got all of our starting supplies in it. And once we use up all of those supplies, the cart will disappear, which is fine. But until that happens, it just sits there, and you can't build anything there if you want to. So it's just like, it just really friggin' annoys me. But anyway. And then when we build a well, we'll be able to build a farm. we'll be able to get food coming in. Ah, I love little games like this. They're so cool. Oh, and we get money from taxes. That's how we get money. So the more people you have living in the place, the more taxes that they pay. And that's your main source of income. You can trade with other kingdoms, but you have to be able to contact them first, which we can't at the minute because, you know, we're just a tiny little hamlet and nobody knows we exist. Never really thought about how they used to dig wells back in the day. No, me neither. I know there was a thing, we did Irish immigration into Scotland in school in history, and it was the most depressing subject you could possibly imagine. About, you know, during the potato famine when the Irish immigrated. Well, they immigrated to all sorts of places, but this was immigration into Scotland because I went to school in Scotland. And we focused a lot on like the living conditions. And one of the things that they used to do is when they were all living in these big like tenement style, you know, buildings and stuff like that. Build a farm. They would just dig a hole and fill it with water, right? So it's not like they dug down to find water. They just dug a hole and filled it with water, and that was the well, right? And then they would have to keep refilling it, obviously. But they also dug, like, a pit for, like, the toilet, you know? That was, like, when they have the outdoor toilets, and it would just have, like, a hole dug underneath, like a big pit. But these holes were just dug into the earth. They weren't, like, lined with concrete or anything. They were just literally earth holes, right? And they were right next to each other. So you'd have all of, like, the sewage waste from the toilet bit and the water from the well bit. And it was just soil between them. So they would just kind of, like, merge. And lots of people died of dysentery. Like, a lot. There's my nice bit of gross history for you. Yeah, so... I've got a lot of gross history facts, especially with the sex podcast that I listen to. I was listening to... I was learning all about the history of incest today. It was fantastic. Right, we put a farm there. Right, what should our farm grow? Should we grow carrots? Carrots sound like fun to me. Build a little field. And build it down there, and we'll see how far out we can expand it. Pretty far. Oh, I hate it when you've just got 2 left, so it makes it all uneven. But then I don't want to not put it there, because, you know, you want to have as many carrots as possible. Oh, I don't know, sometimes it makes it look kind of rustic when you do it like that. There we go, that's going to be our first little farm. Boop. And all the trees topple. I don't think you get the wood from those trees, though. That's a little gripe that I have, that when you build something over trees... So, like, in, let's say, Banished, for example, if you build a house somewhere and there's a tree in the way, they'll chop the tree down first and you get the wood from the tree. You don't seem to actually get the wood from the trees that you have to chop down to build stuff in here. That is a little gripe that I have. Because you should, shouldn't you? You know, the trees shouldn't just dissolve into dust. And look, there's a tree with a face. We'll be able to... Yeah, that's Bob Bogskin. I like Bob Bogskin. We'll be able to befriend him later. But he's just outside the bounds of our kingdom at the moment. Yeah, so there's little, like, things like this around the place, little sort of fairy tale stuff. Like, there's a glass slipper. We'll be able to investigate a glass slipper soon as well. And, you know, yeah, there's a stone giant who's just, you know, hanging out. And there's, like, little goblins and things that pop up and stuff that you can interact with.
Here come our first newcomers. As long as you keep your population happy, more will want to join. As long as there is room, of course. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, so people just turn up. Like, so in Fabledom, they don't have children, right? People can die. They don't seem to die of, like, old age. That doesn't seem to be a thing. You usually lose a few in winter, because they'll either die, like, you know, the food stores go down in winter and stuff like that, so they'll either die of hunger, or... I mean, it's not a massive problem. I've never had, like, the whole kingdom starve to death or anything like that. Or you'll lose a few to, like, the cold and things like that. So you'll lose a few here and there, and also when you send soldiers out on missions, they can sometimes die. So you'll lose people, but they don't have children. That's not how you get new people. But there is no shagging going on in this kingdom, or at least not the kind that produces children. They're not having the conventional kind of sex in Mac Pandora. They're only doing the fun stuff. Because there are just no children born ever. That's just not a thing. So instead what happens is, so there we go, newcomers in 8 days. So every, like, certain amount of days, you'll get new people will turn up. And if you've got the room for them, you can let them stay. If you don't have the room for them, like, you can't bring people in if there isn't places for them to live. You can't have them, like, wandering around being homeless. So you've got to always keep on top of the housing situation and make sure you've got plenty of houses for when people want to turn up. Otherwise, you have to turn them away, and you don't want to do that because you need a lot of workers. Although, as you get further on in the game, you'll get to a point where you'll sort of be like, actually, I don't need anybody new right now, you know, and you'll go a while without letting anybody into the kingdom because everything's just taken over fine as it is. So you don't necessarily have to take in everybody who comes along, but certainly in the early part of the game you kind of do want to take in everybody because you really need the workers. So yeah, so we've got capacity for 12 and we're at 8, and there'll be another new 2 new ones come in 8 days. So I reckon since we've got the money, we'll build another house, I think, just to stay on top of stuff. There we go. Just keep on top of it. And then, yes, milestones are counted in population. So when we reach a population of 10, we get the milestone of Hamlet, and then new stuff gets unlocked. I think that's a little bit... Because, like, technically, you could get to, like, the last milestone is kingdom, right? And technically, you could reach that with just peasants, right? Without ever building any towns or having any commoners. Technically, you could do that. And I just think maybe the milestones should be a little bit more... Like, when you get to a certain point, it should sort of be maybe you need this many peasants, but then you need this many commoners type thing. Or there should be other... Or you should have to have built certain types of building and stuff like that to reach milestones. I just think that would work a bit better. Because I do tend to, like... Thing is, the peasants are the ones who keep everybody fed, because they work the farms. So I tend to build up quite a big peasant population before I start building towns. Because towns, you need a lot of, like, stone and wood and stuff to start building towns. And, you know, if you it can take a very long time to actually build a town. Which I like, because it's realistic. Yeah, the townhouses don't go up as quickly as this. It takes ages to build the townhouses. Because you need so many resources to build them. And I always just end up with this massive peasant population, and we're sort of like, sometimes it's classing it as like a small city or something like that before I've even built any townhouses. And I'm just like, I think you progress through the milestones a bit too quickly. But anyway, yeah, we can build a lumber camp. We should definitely do that. Right, okay, where do we want to build it? Somewhere where we can encompass the most amount of trees without knocking too many of them down. About there, or I could knock a few down and put it in the middle. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, okay, we'll build that. And we can't build the forester attachment yet. We need to reach a hamlet before we can build that, so they'll only be knocking trees down, they won't be rebuilding them. But, yeah, we need to reach hamlet. So we only need 2 more people, and then we'll be a hamlet. And then we'll be able to build a forester, and it'll all be fine. Looks like a very pretty Banished. It is, yes. It's a bit more entertaining than Banished as well. I think Banished was the foundation for a lot of games like this, but Banished was funny because, like, you can only play so much of Banished before it gets very samey very quickly. I always think Banished, and this one's just got that little bit of extra something. So we'll employ some forester workers. Oh, we should have... Oh, hang on. We should also definitely have people working the farm. We'll have 1 forester, and we'll put 2 people in the farm, so that they're getting, like, food. That would be a good idea. Take a quick drink. My little labourers just sitting around doing now. Alice and Sadie. Hello, Alice and Sadie. I imagine you two are besties, just building the village together. I think we should build a stockpile. That's what we should do. Somewhere to put all the wood we're going to be collecting. So since this is going to be our industrial area, we'll build a little stockpile. We'll welcome 2 visitors. Yay! We're now a hamlet. You receive 50 coins, an inn, a stone camp, a coal maker, and a granary. Okay, so we'll build our little stockpile. And then we'll build our little stone camp. There we go. So you can see the red lines around it. That's where the houses don't want to be. Because they don't want to be near a stone camp. So we don't build any houses within that red line. Otherwise, people will be unhappy. We don't want people to be unhappy. And I'll also build a coal maker over here because people don't like to be near them either. So we'll keep all the nasty industrial stuff all together over here. We'll build a coal maker. And we will build... What was the other thing? I'm not building an inn yet. Because the thing is, the inns take up your food. A granary, that was it. Yeah. So yes, the inns need food to stay open, so you want to make sure you've got plenty of food resources before you build an inn. I mean, building an inn does make people happy, but they can live without it for now. We've got little decorations we can put down that make people happy as well, but we'll leave that for now. Yeah. Build a little granary to keep our food in, and a little stockpile to keep everything else in. Although you do need to actually put people in the stockpile to run it. That's a thing you have to remember. Because I always forget, and I always kind of go, why is nobody putting anything in their stockpile? And it's because it actually needs to be stuffed. Same with the granary. I just kind of always forget that you actually have to put people in them. But anyway. Yeah, we've got a lot of beehives. People are making a lot of honey. So yeah, they've got these little amenities. And you can pick what amenity that you want. Like I think I could just decide to put... Could I decide to put something down? Could I do that? Oh no, they can only have 2. Okay. So yeah. So when you build them, it'll just automatically pick like an apple tree and a beehive and stuff like that. Or a clothing line. Or an outhouse. But I think you can choose which one you want if you really want, but you know. I never bother. And the apple tree should produce, you know, apples, which just is included in vegetables, I believe. Even though an apple is not a vegetable, but never mind. Yeah. Stockpile is finished construction. Let's employ somebody at the stockpile. Did any of you catch any of the northern lights? I did not. Have they been out and about? Have they been out and about? To realize I have to go to bed quite early for work, so I kind of miss them. I used to see them a lot when I lived in Scotland. You see the northern lights now and then. They're never that impressive though, are they? They always look better in like the photos because the cameras can capture them better than your eye can. So you may as well just look at photos on the internet because they look better. And they're never that impressive in Scotland anyway, but yeah, I did used to see them in Scotland now and then. I would go out for late night walks and see them. But now I have to be in bed by like stupid o'clock, so you know. Wait for more people to arrive. When are more people arriving? 3 days. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna build some little paths. I think we'll make room for a second street, shall we? There we go. Build maybe another little house up there. Boop. Keep on top of everything. Whereabouts were they then, the Northern Lights? Because I know you can sometimes see them this far north. So I've been told. I've never seen them around here. But mind you, where I live there's a lot of light pollution, so you wouldn't anyway. It's more kind of up Kielder way, I think. You've got the nice dark skies. I mean, I could speed time up, but I kind of just like letting them wander around, do their own thing. This is just the kind of... I mean, I will speed time up later on as the kingdom gets bigger, but when it's just this little, I kind of just like to just let them potter about at their own pace. Do their own thing, you know. I've got some more people, can stuff the granary. So we'll have one person in the granary, and then I'm going to put more people in the lumber camp. There we go. Keep the wood coming in. Because the resources, they do come in very slowly. That's the thing. So, which is why you need a lot of resource producing things. Oh, also we can now build a forester, can't we? We'll build a forester. There we go. So that they can be replanting trees as much as they're cutting them down. Apparently you can see them in North Wales. Wow, that is very far south for the Northern Lights. Yeah, I never hear about anything, you know. Because I just stay away from the news completely, and I'm not on social media, and I disabled my news feed and everything. Like, I just stay away from everything. And I'm a lot happier like that, trust me, but it does mean that I live under a digital rock and I just never hear about anything at all. So, yeah. Well, that's alright. They're so cute. I love them, just got little ladders and things like that standing up. They're so cute. Look at them farming their little carrots. Look at him with his little moustache. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, he's so adorable. Yeah, but there are no children at all. Like, no babies will be born. Nobody brings children with them. This is a child-free kingdom. That's what this is. Princess Magpie was like, there ain't having any children in my kingdom. All right. Don't you be having any of that kind of sex. Have other kinds of sex, but don't be having that kind of sex. I'm not having screaming babies in my kingdom. Oh dear. All the child-free people in the world just group together and build a kingdom together. Yeah, so you never have to build schools or anything, because there's just no children. But yeah. It's one of those things I think you're supposed to just not question. Yeah. We built some more houses. We've got the money and there's no else we can build right now. What's our next milestone? 18! We'll be able to build some more stuff. We'll just build some more houses. Why not? What's stopping us? Well, now money is stopping us. We ran out of money, that's what's stopping us. I need more peeps so that I can start mining stone and making coal and things like that. Actually, if we're making coal, because you make coal out of wood, so if we're going to start making coal, we're going to need lots of wood. Especially if we're also going to be expanding quite a lot, which we will be. So we're going to need another lumber camp. So I'll build another lumber camp as soon as I can afford to. I don't have anybody to work in it yet, but that's neither here nor there. Point is, the thing about this game is you've got to plan ahead all the time. Always be 5 steps ahead. We're all on board with the child-free kingdom idea. Okay, that's good. But in a child-free kingdom. Oh dear. You know what? I don't dislike children. You know, some people hate children and they're like, oh, I hate children. I don't hate children. I just don't actively like them. You know what I mean? I don't seek them out to spend time with them. I mean, if I did, that would probably be a bit weird, to be honest. But you know, I don't like hate them. You know, there's some individual ones who I even quite like, but you know, I wouldn't want to live with one. My attitude to children is the same as my attitude to dogs. I respect their right to exist, but I don't really want one. Yeah. There we go. I'll get some more peasants. Where do we want these peasants working? These ones working. We'll put one in the coal maker because you just always need more coal, constantly, all the time. You will never have enough coal or enough coal makers. Always you will need more coal makers. And then we'll build another lumber camp. There-ish. That encompasses a fair amount of trees, doesn't it? Or maybe there would actually be better. Always try and chop down as few trees as possible in the building of it. There we go. Yeah, we'll build that there. Love toddlers past that, I'd rather not. I'm kind of the opposite. Well, I don't know. You know what, I've never understood, like, I'm definitely missing the maternal gene, or whatever it is, because, like, you know how people, like, coo over babies? I feel absolutely nothing when I see a baby. Nothing. Like, I don't hate babies, they're fine, but, like, I don't think they're cute particularly. I don't have, like, this instinct where people are like, oh, a baby. I'm just like, it's just a baby. Like, put a cat in front of me, and I'm like, then my paternal instinct comes out. But, like, I feel genuinely absolutely nothing when I see a baby. Nothing at all. Like, you know, so I don't hate them or anything. I have held a baby. But, you know, that's sort of... But I don't really... Like, that's not... I just... You know... So, yeah, whatever it is that people have that makes them, you know, all protective and cooing and everything over babies. I'm just kind of like, I don't get it. Just don't have it. Whatever it is, don't have it. What if she's actually sending all the children to the coal mines? We don't have coal mines, we have coal makers. We can make coal out of wood. We're that cool. Or at least that's what we're telling everybody. Yeah, really, we're just shipping it in from all the coal mines where I've sent the children. Oh dear. That's going to need a forester, isn't it? I can't afford a forester. The forester costs more than the lumber camp. Always preferred cats to babies. Yeah. I wonder what it is that makes people want to have children. I'm always curious, because when people don't want to have children, they're always asked why, right? And people who don't want children, like me, always have this huge list of reasons why they don't want children, right? All of which usually makes sense. It's sort of like, oh, you know, I prefer, you know, having free time and being able to pursue things, blah, 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 blah. I mean, you've heard all the reasons that people say they don't want children, right? But the thing is, I mean, I agree with all of those reasons, but if I wanted children, I don't think any of those reasons would stop me from having children. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I don't want children because I don't want children, right? I can't really explain why. It's just a thing, right? But you never hear anybody ask anybody why they want children. Right? And I'm just always curious what it is. Is it the same? Is it that you want them just because you want them? And there isn't really any reason? Because I cannot think there isn't really any benefit, is there? There's plenty of benefits to not having children, which is why you can reel off this list of why you don't want children. But at the end of the day, I think people don't want children just because they don't want children. You know. But, like, is there any benefit to having children particularly? I mean, people sort of say things like, oh, it's somebody to look after you in your old age and stuff like that, but that's a load of bullshit. I mean, plenty of people who have children still end up alone. Like, you know, it doesn't mean that you're always going to have family around you necessarily. No, honestly, if that's your reason, it's not a good reason. I'm always curious, is there like a list of reasons why people want children? Is that a thing in the same way that there's a list of reasons why people don't want children? Is it something that people who want children can sort of... Can they kind of say, you know, oh yes, this is the reason? Is there a... I'm always curious, but it's sort of, I don't know. Somehow it sort of seems rude to ask. But I'm always kind of curious. Because most of the people I know who have children didn't really seem to do it, like, by choice necessarily. Like, they just sort of happened and then they ended up with children. And that's how it happened with my mother. You know, it just sort of happened and then she kind of ended up with children. And that seems to be, like, most of my friends who have children. That's kind of how it was. And it, you know, it was usually when they were quite young and it just sort of happened. But I'm always curious, the people who, like, actively try to have children and spend years, you know, doing IVF and things like that. I'm like, why? What is it? Is there a reason? Or is it just, you know, it's something that you want? And there's no real justification for it. I don't know, I'm just curious. And I don't mean it in, like, a judgmental way. I'm not in a sort of I couldn't possibly understand why anybody would want children way. That's not what I'm saying at all. It's just I'm just genuinely interested. But yeah, you kind of don't want to ask, do you? Seems like it doesn't seem like a socially acceptable thing to ask. Although it's apparently socially acceptable to ask why people don't want children. Although, to be fair, I've never been asked why I don't want children. When I say I don't want children, nobody's ever actually asked me. And all those people on the internet who say that when you don't want children, you know, you get lots of people being really judgmental for it. Personally, I have never found that. I have never found anybody being, at least not openly to my face, judgmental about the fact I don't want children. So, you know, I sometimes think that that's, you know, I think the internet gives you the impression that the world is a lot more judgmental than it actually is. Because quite often, when I sort of like...
it seems you got a letter from a secret admirer.
Oh, I got a letter from a secret admirer.
Well, I suppose there's no accounting for taste. Just joshing. You can open it by clicking the letter icon at the top center of your screen. You will let me know if there's anything good. I don't get out much anymore.
Okay. Yeah, we've got a letter from... Oh, it's Ramon. Hello, Ramon. My dearest princess, fair with heart so true, sight unseen, I'm drawn to you. Let us write songs, shape realms of art, ally ourselves in arms and heart. Do you feel the heat? Did I convince? That sounds like he stopped the poem halfway through there. Ramon, the Bard Prince. Yes, but we can't write him back yet because we don't have a messengers outpost and we can't build one yet. But we will eventually be able to send out our messengers and meet all of the world leaders. I just got broody, had one, then stopped being broody. Yeah, I think that's kind of what happened to my mother, because, like, when she had my brother, she was 19 when she had my brother, and she was on the pill, and it didn't work. And she just ended up having him, and that was fair enough. And then with me, she was 32, I think? 30-something like that, and I think it was a sort of... Well, she says it was a sort of... like a sort of rush of hormones, you know, as your body's kind of going, you've not got that many fertile years left, love. And she just got broody and ended up having another kid, which is kind of odd because, you know, she never actually wanted children and she ended up having two. But anyway, these things happen. Yeah, I get the impression that for most people it's just kind of a thing that happens. But it's the people who, like, really, really want them. I'm always just like, what is it? What is it that makes... But then what is it that makes you want anything? I suppose we don't really know, do we? Never really... As much as, you know, you can always come up with reasons for why you want something. Ultimately, I think you want things because you want them. You know? I don't think there's the, you know... It's just part of who you are. It's just one of those things about being human that you just kind of like, you know... Why are we the way we are? Why do we want the things we want? Why do different people want different things? It's just one of those things you can never quite work out, is it? Oh, our little cart's gone. Excellent. We can build a farm there now. We're going to need more farms. Can we afford a farm? Farms are quite expensive. I mean, that says it's only 25 gold, but when we actually build the field onto it, it'll go up to about 200. So, might need to save up a bit for another farm. But yeah, we need lots of resource-producing things. Look, see how low our wood has got already. It's because we're making coal. So I'm going to need new people in to staff the lumber camp before long. we're nearly at our next milestone. We'll be a small village soon. Apparently 18 people is a small village. There we go. Whee! Nobility! Nobility can be used as currency for special actions and items. It also influences some interactions with other rulers. We got 75 gold coins. We can build a messenger's guild, although we probably won't for a while. We can build a sawmill to make planks out of wood, which means we're going to need even more lumber camps because, oh my god, you never stop needing wood in this game. And we can grow wheat. Excellent. Although we don't really need to grow wheat yet, because the only reason you really want to grow wheat is to turn it into flour, which can then be turned into bread. But we won't be able to build either a windmill to make flour or a bakery to make bread for a wee while. So, you know, and this is our nobility up here. So yeah, we could use nobility to, like, you know, do things. Because we'll have, you know, thingies will start popping up. What's the word I'm looking for? Interactions is the word I've got. I don't think that's the right thing. Events, yeah. Like that. You see, world event. There we go. Alright, Princess Magpie. We would like to try out each vegetable to see which one the population prefers. Could you help us get started? No. So they want me to grow 8 pumpkins, 8 beetroot, 8 cauliflower, 8 carrot, and 8 cabbage, right? Which would mean building 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we've already got carrots. 4 more farms in 30 days. And then have all of those farms staffed, and then have all of those farms actually, like, harvesting vegetables. Like, no. This one always pops up really early in the game when you would never have the resources to be able to complete it, and then never pops up again, and it just really annoys me. Yeah, that event, it always pops up really early in the game, and it's just like, I don't have the people to staff that many farms, never mind the money to build the bloody things. Howie, use your brain. And then it never pops up again. Like later on when I would be perfectly placed to be able to complete it. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, I can stuff that lumber camp now. Yay! I think everywhere's stuffed now, aren't they? Yeah. I mean, they're not all fully stuffed, but they're all stuffed. So everywhere's open and working. One of the very few people who are dreading being a grandparent. My mother is very pleased that neither me nor my brother is going to give her grandchildren. She's quite happy. Although we were in a toy shop a while back. We went to Hexham. That was for my birthday, so that was back in November. We went to Hexham and we found a toy shop, like a proper toy shop with like proper toys in it, and they're like these proper, really nice children's books, like really beautifully illustrated and stuff like that. And she looked at me and she said, so are you going to give me any grandchildren so that I can buy stuff like this? And I just looked at her because she's always said she doesn't want grandchildren. And I just, you know when you can't tell whether somebody's being serious or not? I looked at her and I went, are you having a laugh? You do know that's never happening, right? I still don't know if she was being serious or not. Like, I just could not tell. But anyway, yeah. The grandparents seem to get saddled with, like, a lot of crap these days as well. Like, I was in the summer holidays. It always seems to be the grandparents who are bringing the grandkids into the school. Not the school, the shop. I always think that's kind of sad that you have to spend your retirement looking after... I mean, some of them probably enjoy it, but I think a lot of them probably don't. Especially not for the whole bloody 6 weeks of the summer holidays. Like, Jesus Christ. It's the worst 6 weeks of the year, isn't it, when there's just kids everywhere. You just can't go anywhere. Especially when you work in a bloody shop and you have to deal with the little brats. Honest to God. I hate children during the summer holidays. Then I develop this, like, burning hatred of them. Most of the time, I don't actively hate children. But during the summer holidays, you just want to throttle the little bastards. They're just fucking everywhere. Can't get away from them. Yeah. So... I'm getting a fair bit of money. I'm trying to decide what to do. I'm saving up for another farm. But we could also buy some more territory, because we're going to have to expand sooner or later. I just don't know which way out we want to expand first. This is our industrial bit. I'm going to need space for more houses because you need to be constantly building more houses to get more people. So we could expand like this way. Although we've got a hill there. I mean, you can build stuff on the hills, but it's a bit awkward. Oh, we should really be expanding out towards the water, shouldn't we? So that we can start getting fish eventually. Because we could expand the houses out that way. And there's lots of trees over here, so we could have lumber camps everywhere. Should we buy a bit more territory then? Because that should be 50 gold for the first one. Yeah, there we go. And then they get more expensive. It goes up by 50 each time. So, you know, we can get ourselves a bit more territory. So, you know, we've got some breathing room. Oh, and that's an iron deposit. If I'd noticed that, I would definitely have expanded out that way instead. But luckily, we won't need iron for a while. If there's any pig herds about. Because later on, you can build a pig farm. But you need pigs to put in the pig farm. And you have to use wild... There's some pigs. See, they've got little wings. They're little winged pigs. So yeah, you can only build as many pig farms as you've got pig herds in your kingdom. So you have to like round up wild pigs. So if you don't have any pig herds, you can't build a pig farm. Although you can build chicken coops and the chickens just magically appear in the chicken coops. You don't need to like have wild chickens. So, you know. And that's magic goop, which you use to fire cannons with. It's not called magic goop, it's called something else, but I call it magic goop. But we don't need that for many, many, many in-game years yet. Screaming kids is one thing, but I can't stand screaming parents. Oh god, honestly, one of my pet hates is parents who are like, who yell at their kids. Now I know parents yell at kids, right? But there's yelling at your kid, and then there's the ones who are, you know, the ones who are like proper nasty. I cannot stand it. I've had to walk out of aisles before because I can't stand there and listen to it. It's one of the things I just hate. I can't stand it. When they're like really horrible to them. Especially when they're saying things like, oh, you're such a little fucking brat and stuff like that. And they're like 5 years old sometimes. And you just think, for God's sake. Honestly, I cannot stand it when you have parents screaming at kids. I am not talking like the normal kind of disciplining a child, yelling at them. I mean like, you know, when they're just nasty. And you just think, Christ almighty, it's no wonder the kid's playing up. Jesus. Oh dear. Anyway, should build some more houses. We've got the money, and we always need more houses. Just keep on top of it because we need as many people as possible. Did I get some more people in and I haven't assigned them anywhere? Yes, I did. I shall assign them to the lumber camp. Oh, there we go, lumber camp. And then have I got any more? No, I do not have any more. Okay. Definitely need to save up for another farm. When's our next milestone? 30 is our next milestone. Ooh. Ooh. You know, Fred said he'd be here by now and he's not. It's just not on, is it? Honestly. How have the kittens been? Little arseholes, that's where the kittens have been. I don't think they're enjoying the heat. I mean, it's not even that hot yet, but it's quite humid. As we're sort of like going into summer and they've got a bit grumpy. They did this last year as well. I think while they're acclimatising to it, they just get a bit grumpy and they're just being little shits. Last night's start, I swear to God, she just wouldn't let us go to sleep. Bear in mind I was in work at 4 o'clock in the morning. And I was just yowling. And I mean, she had food, the litter tray was clean, she had water. And she was just yowling and jumping on the bed and like batting us in the face and sticking her claws in me back. And I was just like, will you just fuck off, you little shit? And I kept getting up, like, because I was like, is there actually something wrong? Like, is somebody trying to break in or something? Like, what's going on? So I kept getting up and, like, going with her to see if there was something wrong. I mean, if there was something that was upsetting her, I've got no idea what it was. And she was just being a little shit, because it was quite warm. And then Scorpio's just like, I mean, I've got them a cooling mat, which is great, and it definitely does help. But he also, Scorpio, he likes to go in the bath when it's too hot. He likes to lie in the bath, because I think that's cool. Or he'll wrap himself around the back of the toilet. That's another thing that he does. So he's got these places that he goes when he's too hot. And I'll just like walk into the bathroom and he'll be in the bath, or he'll be around the back of the toilet or something. He's just lying there. He's just looking at us. You know that way they look at you like this is all your fault. I think they expect me to do something about it. It's like, why have you made it this hot? But I think it's just while they're getting used to it, like, you know. They will probably calm down, but yes, they're being little shits at the minute. And we've got more people, so get our lumber camps fully stuffed. Because honestly, I cannot stress how much you need wood. You just need so much wood. All the time, constantly. You need more wood than you do. Look, we've got 2 fully staffed lumber camps and we've got 11 wood. It's partly because we're building houses, but also because we're using the wood to make coal. Probably a bit too hot while they get rid of their winter coats. Yeah, that's another thing. Because I am brushing them to get like as much of it out as I can. But even so, so much of their fur's coming out like when they're grooming themselves. They're bringing up so many hairballs. And of course they vomit them up, don't they? And sometimes it takes them 2 or 3 goes to actually get the hairball up. So I'm coming home from work and there's just cat stick everywhere. It's always on the back stairs, which is like the most inconvenient place they could possibly do it. That's always where they do it, the back stairs. And if it's not the back stairs, it's the front stairs, which is the second most inconvenient place. And if it's not either of those places, it's always on the carpet. It's never on the nice, easily cleanable lino. Oh no, they have to be sick on the carpet. Just like, for God's sake. Anyway, apart from that, they're fine. Oh dear. Oh, have another drink. Just realised I've left my phone in the other room and I was in the middle of a WhatsApp conversation. Oh well. Can I build anything new and exciting? Oh, I can build a sawmill, can't I? Build a sawmill. I mean, I probably won't need to go. But that's going to be more flipping wood we'll need. Right, okay, we'll build a sawmill to turn stuff into planks because we're going to need planks to build certain things. So we'll build a sawmill out there in our industrial bit. I'm going to build another lumber camp. I don't have the people to staff it yet, but fuck it. You cannot ever overstate how much bloody wood you need in this game. Just so much wood. And then build a little forester onto it. Boop. And then we've got 1 piece of gold. I have a single piece of gold to my name. Hairballs are the most overdramatic cat action. They are, aren't they? Like, Jesus. Sometimes I'm like, you don't have to make such a song and a dance about it, love Christ. You see the hairballs that come out of them as well. Like, I mean, some of them, they're about 10 centimetres long. They're friggin' huge. I'm like, how did that even fit inside you? And then if you don't clean it up quick enough, they try to bloody eat it again. You think, Christ, what was the point of bringing it up? Princess Magpie, our club stands proud with our love for stones. Be out and proud, love. But the other fablings seem to mock us for our beliefs. Can you help us show them the honour of stone gathering? The Stone Lovers Club. Of course, let's show them. Gather 15 stone in 30 days. Aye, we can do that. Hey dear. I'm a bit hungry. I didn't really have time to make tea after I was late because of, you know, my mother. So I had some cheese strings and some flapjack. I haven't really eaten anything proper. cheese strings and flapjack, that's what I had. I'm into cheese strings at the minute. My mate got me into them. It's really annoying because I was doing really well at not eating processed stuff. Apart from chocolate and instant noodles. Those were my two exceptions because I love my instant noodles. But I don't have them that often. I have them maybe once a week. And then chocolate is chocolate, you know. But everything else, I stopped eating bread and everything, you know. I stopped eating anything that was sort of like ultra processed. But then I was on break and my mate was like, do you want a cheese string? And but they're just so nice, aren't they? Cheese strings. Why are they so nice? I mean, it's not cheese. It's more like cheese-flavoured plastic. But they're just so nice. And they're on offer in the shop at the minute as well. So, you know, I had to have a cheese string. I had to. It was forced on me, guys. I had no control over it. Forced into eating the cheese strings. Mind you, I keep baking lots of very sugary goodies and taking it into them. So, you know, I suppose it was kind of payback. It's like, for God's sake, Sarah, stop making cakes. But then if I come in one day without cakes, they're like, have you not brought any cakes today? And then I bring in cakes and I'm like, stop bringing in cakes. We're trying to lose weight. I made a lovely banana bread. That went down really well. Oh, they were all very happy with the banana bread. I've had 5 marriage proposals now since I've started taking my baking into work. So, you know, a seductive qualities in baking. I never knew baking was sexy, but apparently it is. I could do with a cup of tea. Do you want to get yourself some toast? Yeah, actually. I mean, not toast because I don't have any bread. Should we take a break? I'll go and get something to eat and then check my phone. And Welsh friend can go and get a cup of tea. Put kitten break screen on, and then I'll have to pause the game because when I hit F3, it puts the game into super fast mode. Also, there's a cat. Hello. Hello. Why? Should we go and get some treats? Should we go and get some treats? Come on. Come on. Come on. I am returned. Apparently there's only one viewer left. I am returned with a cup of tea, 2 pieces of homemade flapjack, thank you very much, and a box of raspberries. It's difficult because I don't really have snack food in the house. I don't really do snack food. Because if I buy snack food, I just snack on it, do you know what I mean? And it's gone within a day. Yeah, so I don't have any noodles at the minute, you know. I had some microwave rice I could have done, but I was like, I don't fancy that. So yes, I've got a box of raspberries and 2 bits of flapjack and a cup of tea. And there we go. It's very nice flapjack. Because last night I was like, I fancied making something quick but like sweet that I could take to work with my lunch, you know? Because I like to have something a bit sweet. You know, after you've eaten something savoury. Is that just me? I mean, it can't be because that's the whole reason why dessert exists. But, I thought, oh, I'll make some flapjack. But I think just flapjack is sometimes a bit too... It's a bit too, I don't know. It needs a bit of something. So I had some glacé, is that how you pronounce it? Glacé cherries? Or glazed cherries, might just be glazed cherries. Glacé, like the French, whatever it is. You know those cherries that you get? And I chopped them up and put them in, and then I put a little bit of almond extract in. It's really nice. It's like a Bakewell tart in a flapjack. It's a Bakewell flapjack. I've invented it. I've probably not invented it, that's probably the thing. Right, okay, so... Eat a raspberry. I love raspberries. Oh. Current strategy for snack food cravings is I drink water till I burst. Fair enough. I do love raspberries. Raspberries are my favourite fruit. I could just eat them until I exploded. I can just smash through a whole box of raspberries. To be fair, I can also smash through a whole box of blueberries. And blackberries. I love blackberries. Fruit, generally. I really like oranges. Where you cut them in half and eat them with a grapefruit spoon. That's how I like my oranges. I don't like to peel them and eat the segments individually. I don't like that. I prefer... do it the spoon way. I love passion fruit. I want to try putting passion fruit in a lemon meringue pie. See what happens. Mango and pineapple are both weird because I really enjoy them when I'm in the right mood, but then I'll sort of like eat them for a bit. I'll have a few weeks where I'm really into mango and passion fruit, and then I'm not passion fruit and pineapple, and then I'm like, I don't fancy them anymore, and I'll have a few weeks where I go off them completely, and then I'll go back to them. If I had to pick between raspberries and blueberries, I'd go for blueberries. Yeah, blueberries are pretty cool, and strawberries. I love strawberries. There aren't many fruits I don't like, to be honest. I'm a big fruit fan. I love fruit. Kiwis, I love kiwis, but I can never be asked to peel them. Because they've got those horrible little hairs in them that they always manage... They get stuck in your fingers. And you always end up managing to accidentally eat some of them, no matter how hard you try. So I only buy them when they're like already chopped up, but then that's more expensive. So I don't have it that often. But to be fair, I only buy mango and pineapple already chopped as well. Pomegranate seeds. I love pomegranate seeds. I'm trying to see if there's a fruit I don't like, actually. I don't think there is. No, there isn't any that immediately come to mind. Wouldn't it be a passion fruit meringue pie? It would be a lemon and passion fruit meringue pie. There would be lemon and passion fruit in it. Because I love making a lemon meringue pie. And I do make it, like I make the pastry and I make the lemon curd and I make the meringue. There's no cheating goes on. No buying ready-made pastry or lemon curd mix or anything. But I do sometimes think that it is very lemony. And I mean, it's nice. But I'm sometimes like, maybe just put something a bit sweet in there. Just to give it a bit of something. I got more people, didn't I? Is there anywhere that needs more stuff? I think everywhere's stuffed. Apart from the granary and the stockpile, but they don't need to be fully stuffed. Yet. I want to keep my peeps back for when these are built. We need to build some more houses. We've only got capacity for another 4 people. We really do need to think about building another farm at some point, but I think keeping on top of the housing situation is more important. So, let's plan ahead a bit. Where are we going to put our lumber camps? Just so I know which trees I can chop down and not. If we keep all of our lumber camps on this side, there's plenty of trees down here and stuff like that. So these trees are fair game. We can chop those trees down. That's fine. So we'll build our path out a little bit. We are going to need another well, because that one extends out to there. So we'll put this one there. That's fine. We'll put that one there. Build out our little street. And then we've got no money again. Music kind of reminds me of the early Minecraft music. I know what, I have a terrible confession. I have never played Minecraft. I don't even really completely understand what it is. Not really. That's a terrible thing for a gamer to admit, isn't it? It's like a football fan saying they've never watched the World Cup. Terrible. Where's that lumber camp that just got finished? There it is. Get that one functioning. So I've just said, I've never played Minecraft, right? You've got a common misconception, goes, oh, that's fine. And then Davros comes in and goes, what? Never? Really? Oh dear. Princess Magpie, we have a popular saying in our club, you can never have too much wood. Oh my god. We had the first lot talking about how much they loved stones, and now we've got this lot talking about how much they love wood. What kind of clubs are we forming in this kingdom? Oh, this is why there's no children being born. All of my fablings are raging homosexuals. Told you this was a fun kingdom. Yes, I'll get your wood. Gather 70 wood in 30 days. Well, we've got 3 lumber camps, so that should be fine. We managed to gather the stones for the stone lovers. Now we're gathering wood for the wood lovers. You know what? It really is a shame Fred isn't here. He'd be having a field day with this. Oh dear. He said he'd be an hour and a half late. I was an hour late, so he should only have been half an hour late. We've been going for an hour and a half. So, and he's still not here. You know, somebody had better have died, because it's the only excuse that I'm taking. Oh dear. Oh, imagine if somebody really had died, though. Then I would feel really bad. Maybe Fred's died. Imagine if Fred died. You know, the worst thing about that is... the worst thing about Fred dying... No, I sometimes think about this when you've got internet friends. It's like, if something happened to them, you'd have no way of knowing about it. Unless, like, your friends on Facebook or something like that. But me and Fred aren't. Because I'm not on Facebook, mostly. If something happened to Fred, I would have absolutely no way of knowing. He would just disappear. And if something happened to me, he would have no way of knowing. I would just disappear. I sometimes think about that. You know, I'm the kind of person who thinks about things like that. Like, I sometimes think, because I live on my own, which I love, I adore living on my own, but sometimes you do think things. Like, because I'm quite... I mean, I'm not, like, alone or anything. I've got plenty of people in my life, but, like, I'm not one of those people who has lots of regular contact with lots of people, except people that I work with. Like, even, like, my family and stuff like that, I can quite easily go weeks without speaking to any of them. You know. So, like, I sometimes think, like, if I, like, say, choked to death or something, which is something I'm genuinely scared of. You know, that's one of the... There's lots of ways you can, you know, die, but that's one of the things that, like, I genuinely sometimes think about, just, like, is choking, because that sort of scares me quite a lot. But can you imagine, like, if I choked to death or fell down the stairs and broke my neck or something like that? I'm like, who would find me? How would they find me? How long would it take? Work would notice that I was gone, but I don't know what they could do about it. There are a few people at work who know where I live, but nobody, like, has a spare key or anything, and nobody at work has any contact with my family, although I suppose my mother's my emergency contact, so they would probably ring her if I didn't turn up for a few days. But then, like, even she doesn't have a key to my flat. She'd have to, like, ring the letting agent to get a key. It's like these things you just think, like, sort of, if I died, how long would it take before somebody found me? Who would find me? Who would miss me? These weird things that you just muse about. Maybe that's just me. Is that just me? I don't know. You probably saw a dog. Yeah, that's probably what's happened. Oh, winter's here. We're going to run out of coal and then probably food. That happens in the early years of a kingdom. It's fine. It's not a disaster. Like, you know, if you run out of coal, it's not like everybody's going to freeze to death. It's just people are going to be a bit unhappy for a while. Yes, you see, that house doesn't have any coal, so they're going to be a bit miserable. And a few people you might lose a few Fabelings if they get too cold, but it's not like the whole village is going to be wiped out. I mean, to be fair, Welsh friend went away to get a cup of tea and she hasn't come back yet, so, you know. My God, what if she died getting a cup of tea? She's probably having husband drama. That's usually what it is with Welsh friend, isn't it? Get sidetracked by her husband. Right, I really need to build up the money to build another farm. So farms cost about 200 and something gold. And we'll build another farm here-ish. I find farms are a good way of separating areas that don't want to be next to each other, because nowhere really minds being next to a farm. Peasants are fine living next to a farm. Commoners, later on, once we get commoners, they're fine living next to a farm, but they don't like living next to peasants. So, like, the townspeople, when we can build townhouses later, they don't want to be next to peasant houses. And nowhere wants to be next to, like, coal makers and sawmills and stuff like that. Although, interestingly, once you can build a palace, which is, like, way, way in the future, the palace can be anywhere. The palace doesn't care where it is. Because I think the palace just enriches all the area around it. So you can build a palace in the middle of all the peasant housing, and, you know, the palace is perfectly happy with that. Oh, Fred's here! Hello, Fred! What have you missed? Well, we were sort of discussing what was keeping you. We thought you might have followed a dog into the woods. Oh, you've missed a lot of good wood joke opportunities. There's been a lot of that. Yeah. I don't know, has there been any good magpie moments? We've done a lot of tangenting, although nothing too exceptional. We had a long debate about what it is that makes people want children. That's about it, really. I don't think I haven't said clitoris once. I mean, I have now. It's not a magpie live stream until clitoris has been said at least once. Yeah. Yes, there's a stone appreciation club and there's a wood appreciation club. Yes, common misconception is right. We've had many giggles over stones and wood. Oh dear. Come on, I need more money. I want to build a farm so we can keep on top of the food situation. I mean, we're all right at the minute, but you know, just because we need to future-proof the village. That's what we need to do. Oh yeah, I was saying about farms. Farms are good for separating stuff because nowhere really minds being near a farm, right? So so the common people don't want to be near the peasants. The peasants are fine being near the common people. They don't mind that. But you have to keep peasant housing and commoner housing separate, right? But you want to fill the gap with something because you don't want to waste the space. And they're both fine being next to farms, so you can use farms with these big fields to, like, separate the peasants from the commoners. And you can also use them to separate like the peasants or the commoners from other things that they don't want to be next to, like the coal makers and the sawmills and stuff like that. Farms are just really good for, like, you know, using the space while keeping things that don't want to be next to each other separate. I find them very useful for that. Right, okay. We can now call ourselves a village. Going forward, your family will expect recurring payments of 15 coins to the family fund. We've received 150 coins. We've received a fisherman's hut, which we can't do anything with yet because we don't have any water. A windmill that can grind grain into flour, so we can start growing grain. Thankfully, it's always windy. A stone quarry, which we don't need yet. And a hero's quarters, so we can have our hero. Yay! Yeah, so we've got plenty of money now. So, and we gathered wood for the wood lovers. There we go. Clitoris counter 2. That should be a thing. Oh my god, we should have a clitoris counter. just a little tick, a little number in the corner that just ticks up every time I say clitoris. I mean, I think, what are we up to now? That was another 3, so we're up to 5 now, I think. Right, yes, so I want to build a farm with vegetables first. And then we'll build a grain farm. So what do we want? We've got carrots. Should we have cabbage? I feel like those are the 2 most commonly used vegetables. Build a nice field. And then we'll build a grain field. Because grain doesn't cost as much, if I recall correctly. There we go. That's perfect. 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 We'll build that. So we'll that road out a little bit, because these are going to be our 2 little streets. And then if we build grain, wheat, grain, whatever. Wheat and grain the same thing? I don't know. Possibly. I think I'm knocking down trees that the lumber camps can use. Oh well, never mind. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, you've got plenty of trees. Yeah, so then we can grow wheat as well. Excellent. How many unemployed people have I got? 3? 3! 3 unemployed people! Put 2 more in the lump camp. Right, so they've got a little orange thing next to them, which means they're not very close to their workplace. So when people have a green dot next to them, that means they're nice and close to their workplace. So they're going to be happier. The closer they are to their workplace, the happier they are. You know, the shorter their commute is. So later on, when we expand out a bit more, and we've got houses over here, we'll rejig everybody so that, like, the people living in the houses that are going to be over here can work there, and we can move them to somewhere closer to wherever they are. But for now, they're just going to have to fucking deal with it. Yeah. So we'll be able to grow wheat, which we can turn into flour, which we will then eventually be able to turn into bread, but not right now, we can't. And then I'll put somebody in the sawmill. To start making planks. Welsh friend. Stream froze on the kitten screen. I was waiting for you to come back. No sound. Then I saw common misconception in the chat talking to himself. We thought that you might have died while making a cup of tea. That's what we thought. Well, that's what I thought. I was like, oh my god, what if, like, I don't know, the kettle exploded? I made a cup of tea too, Welsh friend, just so you know. And flapjack, I had flapjack, homemade flapjack, that I put cherries in and almond extract, so it became like a cherry bakewell, but it was flapjack. It was a bakewell flapjack. There you go. And I had a whole box of raspberries. And for a while we were discussing what our favourite fruits were. Grapes! I didn't mention grapes. Is it just me? I'm going to sound like such an old fogey when I say this. But is it just me, or do grapes not taste as nice as what they used to? When I was a kid, I always remember grapes being like sweet and juicy and lovely, and now it doesn't matter where I buy grapes from or what kind of grapes I buy, they're just bitter and tasteless, and I don't eat them anymore. I don't know whether that's just me. Oh, I didn't actually click on the build thing for that one. That would help, wouldn't it? Oh, the trees toppled. Death by tea, what a British way to go. I know, right? That's how I want to die. I want to die by tea. Or sex, one of the two. What? Sometimes things just come out my mouth and I go, what? Depends how you die by sex. Like, I think there's some quite fun ways you can die by sex, and then there's other ways that are not nice at all. A lot of people asphyxiate during sex. I don't think that's a fun way to go. You know, if you just have a heart attack or something from excitement, I think that'd be an alright way to go, as long as you're at a ripe old age. And, you know, you're with someone kind of...
Put on winter clothing? That seems reckless.
Secret Santa, Princess Magpie, Secret Santa. What a childish game. It is below me and my stature. Unfortunately for you, I wasn't giving any instructions, so enjoy this. Yeah, coal. So this happens early on in the game, just to like give you a bit of a leg up. Friendly neighbours just kind of pop in and say, hey, do you want some coal for the winter? We're doing alright on coal, actually, because I built a coal maker nice and early on, and we've been stocking up coal through the summer, so, you know. Oh, actually, I think we're doing alright on coal because I've just placed 40 coal. I think we probably weren't doing alright on coal before then. Here's me going, oh, we're doing alright on coal. Yeah, it's because somebody just gave you a load of it, you twat. Yeah. Oh, can we afford a Messengers Guild? No. We can nearly afford a Messengers Guild, because I'm in danger of forgetting to build one, and we kind of need one to start chatting with other world leaders. So we'll build a Messengers Guild next, I think. And then probably build even more houses, because you just can never have enough houses. One out of 2 visitors want to stay. Yeah, sometimes, like, if your kingdom doesn't look that appealing, they don't all want to stay. And in the middle of winter is a bad time, especially because, like, you know, people are cold and stuff. I think it's the happiness level that affects how many people want to stay. And the happiness always drops in winter just because people are cold and the food stores go down and stuff like that. And it doesn't matter how well you run your kingdom, happiness always drops in winter. That's just a thing. My happiness drops in summer, as you well know. Yeah, I was grumpy in summer. I'm grumpy now and it's not even proper summer yet, it's just getting warmer. You know, it gets that time of year where even when it's cold, it's warm. You know how in winter, even when it's warm, it's cold? It's like, it's the humidity, isn't it? Like in winter, the air's always nice and clear. And even on a warm day, you've got that nice bite, you know, and the air's just clear. And then when you get to this time of year, from now till about October, even on a cold day, it's humid. And the air's close and it's suffocating, and that's what I can't stand. It's not the heat itself, it's the humidity. The magic bean. I found this magical bean on my travels and immediately thought of you. I cannot tell exactly what it does, but I've heard it's quite extraordinary. Buy the mysterious magic bean for 100 coins. Buy some food for 20 coins, or decline the request. Okay, so, in the last 2 kingdoms that I've built, I have rejected this. But I have done it before, where what happens is you buy the mysterious magic bean and you grow a giant beanstalk, right? And then you can send your hero up the beanstalk, once we have a hero, which we don't yet. But you can send your hero up the beanstalk and you get something out of it. I think it's nothing exceptional. I think it's like a special decoration you can place or something like that. But then the beanstalk is in your kingdom forever, and it's cool for a while, but then eventually it just starts to be a bit kind of like annoying. And it just kind of looks a bit ugly and out of place. So as much as it is cool and everything, we could spend 100 coins to get a giant beanstalk. I think spending 20 coins and getting 300 vegetables is a better idea. I mean, we could do the magic beanstalk just for the fun of it, but the thing is, I just think that's a much better deal. Because I can't remember what it is you get from the beanstalk, but I know it's not that great. And then you're stuck with a beanstalk forever. So, I'm going to pick the boring option, sorry. We're just going to have some extra vegetables to get us through the winter. Plus, I was saving up for a Messengers Guild, wasn't I? We'll build a Messengers Guild. And you want to build a Messengers Guild near to houses, because it makes people happy if they've got a Messengers Guild nearby. So there we go. Build a Messengers Guild there. And we need planks for the Messengers Guild. Have I got a saw mill actually working? Yes. Guy is making planks. Yay, we're going to need a lot of sawmills. eventually, but right now I can only really afford the one, so... Yeah. When you say flapjack, you don't mean pancake. No, if I meant pancake, I would say pancake. Remember pancakes being sometimes called flapjacks in the US. Is that true? Is that true, Fred? Are pancakes sometimes called flapjacks? Pancakes are flapjacks in the US. Well, so do you have flapjacks then? Like what we have flapjacks? Because our flapjacks, so the flapjacks that I made, it was... it's golden syrup, butter and oats. That's what it is. And sugar. Golden syrup, sugar, and butter all melted together in a pan, and then you just put the oats in, and whatever, if you're flavouring it with something else. Like some people put chocolate in. I put in cherries, glacé, the glazed cherries, those kind of cherries, you know, the cherries you buy in the tub off the baking aisle, those kind of cherries. I put them in, and some almond extract to make a kind of cherry bakewell sort of flapjack. You know, some people put ginger in, or lemon, something like that. I like a bit of flapjack. And it doesn't feel like you're eating something naughty, that's the thing. Even though it's full of sugar and golden syrup, it almost feels healthy because it's got oats in it. It's not healthy, but you can sort of kid yourself. It's one of those kind of snacks. Princess Magpie, your royal advisors recommend that you invest in more territory in order to, you know, build more nice things. You can argue with such royal logic. Purchase 3 territories in 90 days. Oh, territories are expensive. They go up by 50 each time, so we've bought 1, so that was 50. So the next one will be 100, and then the one after that will be 150, and then the one after that will be 200. So that's what? 300 in total, is that right? 200, 150, 400 in total. 400 in total in 90 days. That should be our reach. I mean, I might not be able to build it. Oh, I'll get 10 nobility, but I'll lose 10 nobility if I fail. That's what always catches you out in this. I really struggle with nobility in Fabledom, because there's a lot of ones like this that you sort of think, oh yeah, I'll be able to do that easy, and then you tend to fail, like just like fall at the last hurdle, and then you lose all your nobility. But okay, we'll have a go at purchasing 3 territories in 90 days. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I do need to build some more houses. I always need to build more bloody houses. Never stop needing more bloody houses. Just want to keep ahead of the game, because I need to make sure everybody who wants to be here can be here, because, you know, I need the workers, man. I need the workers. Granola bars aren't really flapjacks, though, are they? Common misconception. I mean, they sort of are, I suppose, but when you say granola bar, you just think, oh, a flapjack is like a nice... kinda, you know, I like a flapjack. Very quick and easy to make as well. I don't make anything that's difficult. One of the lads at work today, because he's paying me to make him a caramel shortbread. I can't remember if I've told you that. I can't remember if it was you lot that I told or if it was somebody else that I've told. It's one of those things that I've told a lot of people, and now I can't remember who I've told and who I've not told. Because I'm thinking of turning my baking into a bit of a side hustle. Because he said, the caramel shortbread that I make, he was like, if I gave you a tenner, would you give me a whole batch of it? And I was like, fuck yes, because it only cost me about £4 to make it. I didn't tell him that. Why am I telling you that? There was a reason I was telling you that. Oh yeah, I think he seems to think it's really impressive that I can make caramel shortbread, and I was sitting there thinking, I do not make anything that is difficult. Like, if anything is even remotely complicated, I'm just like, I can't be arsed with that. I only bake things that are easy. Caramel shortbread's pretty easy. I mean, the making the caramel is like the hardest bit. And even then, because like it's mostly trying to make sure that the sugar doesn't burn, but even if the sugar does burn, all that matters is, all that happens is that the caramel goes a bit darker. Like, it still tastes the same. You can't taste that it's burnt. So, you know, it's fine. But I think that actually the really difficult thing with the caramel is trying to judge whether it's done or not. Because if you leave it too long, when it sets, it goes like toffee, right? Which you don't want. And if you don't leave it long enough, it doesn't set properly, and then it just all squidges out the sides and you can't cut it. But while it's hot, because you do it in the pan, so while it's hot, it's really hard to judge whether it's going to set or not, because obviously while it's hot, it's runny. So, you know, it's really hard to judge whether it's going to set properly or whether it's going to set too much. Yeah. So that's the sort of difficult bit. But so far, I mean, I've done quite a few batches of it over the last few weeks, and I've only had one that I've fucked up, where I left it in way too long, and it was like, you know, the toffee pennies that you get in Quality Streets? That's what it was like. You couldn't even get your bloody teeth through it. So yeah, anyway. Yeah, I think lemon meringue pie is about as complicated as I get. And I don't really do... Because like the kind of baking I do is the kind of baking my mother does, and the kind of baking my mother does is the kind of baking that her mother did. And when her mother used to bake, it was like, this was in the days before baking was a hobby. Like, baking was just a part of the everyday housework, right? So it's just like normal everyday baking. But now baking is a hobby, and people take it really seriously. They've got like specialist equipment and stuff. They've got bloody stand mixers. Sometimes now you read a recipe online and it'll say use a stand mixer. Like fuck off. Do you know how much a stand mixer is? A cheap one is like 100 quid. And I was a recipe for lemon meringue pie. I was reading it said use a stand mixer, and I was like, fuck off. They were making lemon meringue pies long before the invention of stand mixers. Long before the invention of bloody electric mixers even. My mother, I remember, whisking meringue by hand because the electric mixer had broken. So she had to do the meringue by hand, and you can do it, but it takes forever. And it absolutely kills your arms. And I remember us passing the bowl around the kitchen. So like she did it until our arm got tired. And then my brother did it. He was whisking it till his arm got tired. And then I was doing it till my arm got tired. And then it went back to my mother. And I remember this night us just passing this bowl of meringue around the kitchen until it was done. Yeah. And like the little biscuits that I'm making, the custard creams, but I'm doing them in all different flavours. Like what you do is you get the dough and you put it into a little ball and then you squash it down with a fork, and that's how you shape it. And one of the girls at work was saying, do you not use a mould? And I was like, what the fuck? No, of course I don't use a mould. Why the hell would I need a mould? Like, firstly, I would have to buy a mould. So that's like unnecessary money. And secondly, it would be more complicated. The biscuits are too delicate. You'd never be able to get them out without them just disintegrating. But because she bakes, but she's like a proper hobbyist kind of baker. And, you know, it's kind of become this sort of art form kind of thing. And it's just sort of, that's not my kind of baking, really. I do more kind of rustic sort of baking. You know, when they do things like they make cakes that look like cheeseburgers and things like that. It's like, no. You can't be arsed with all that shit. My God, people really don't want to come to my kingdom at the minute, do they? Only one of peasants want to stay every time. Let's open up my wheat farm so we can start getting wheat or grain. Wheat, grain, whatever. See, that says grain, but then when you go on the thing, I'm sure it said wheat. Did it not say wheat? Yeah, wheat. It says grain up there, and then there it says wheat. It's the same thing, isn't it? It's fine. It's mould pans when you bake bread. Interesting. What kind of moulds? I do bake bread, so I quite like making bread. The trouble is, I just can't be bothered fannying on with like the proving it and stuff like that. I'm too impatient, I think that's what it is. But I do make bread now and then because I quite like kneading it. That's quite fun. I quite enjoy that. And I like making like sweetbread things. Like I've made iced fingers before. Yeah, that was yeah. But again, like they're just too much of a faff for me to want to make them like frequently. But yeah, I quite enjoyed making iced fingers. Should we buy a territory since we've got the money and we've got the thing down there? Wants us to buy territories. Which way should we expand? If we expand over this way, we can get towards water, so we can start, you know, getting fishies. This one has an iron deposit, so we'll need one of them soonish. Although not too soon. We can do without iron for a while. You need iron to build armaments, and you need armaments for an army, and I don't think I'm going to be building an army anytime soon. It's not like we're going to get attacked. We're not going to get attacked by anything. It's more like you use your army to attack other things. You don't really get attacked. Or at least you can't just get spontaneously attacked. There are things later on where you can get attacked, but you sort of have to trigger it. You know what I mean? There's not just going to suddenly be a goblin invasion at any point. Occasionally a dragon might turn up. That can happen. But if you give him some gold, he goes away. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Let's buy that one for now. Things that put patterns on the bread. Pumpkin bread with a pumpkin-shaped mould. Oh, that's cool. Quite like that. Have you ever made a platted loaf? Because I never have, and I've always wanted to. I quite like it on Bake Off where they do a platted loaf. I'm going to have to go and blow my nose in a second. Should have done that when I had the kitten break. Do you know what? I could probably just turn the microphone off for a couple of seconds. Run and blow my nose and then come back and you wouldn't even know I was gone. You won't even know I'm gone, guys. See? You didn't even know I was gone, did you? Haven't been anywhere. Haven't been anywhere. What are you talking about? Where have you been? No, I haven't been anywhere. I've been right here all this time. All this time. Princess Magpie, I come from a land of profit and investment and assure you that grain is the coin of tomorrow. Believe me, I deduced it from the weather report. You absolutely need to go full grain coin. Gather 80 grain to get 5 nobility. I'm not convinced I can gather 80 grain in 30 days with one grain farm that only has one farmer working it, to be honest. Or spend 50 coins and get 5 nobility. Yeah, we'll do that. I need to build up the nobility in the early game because in the later game you end up having to spend a lot of it and it's a lot harder to earn it back. Gone? What do you mean gone? No, I wasn't gone, common misconception. I was not gone. I was here all this time. All this time I was here. My granary's full. I've got too much food. Only one person wants to stay. Well, once the Messengers Guild is built, people should be happier. So once the happiness goes up, more people will want to come to my kingdom because we are happy. We are a happy kingdom. We're a happy kingdom. We are a happy kingdom. You will be happy. Happiness is mandatory. That was a great game, Happiness is Mandatory. Was that what it was called? It was called something like that. And it's based on the board game, isn't it? Which might be of the same name or might be of a different name. Anyway, it was a great game and it was on Steam. And then it disappeared mysteriously and has never returned. It's very annoying because it was a very good game. I say that as somebody who never actually played it or bought it and just watched other people play it instead. From watching other people play it, I think it was a very good game. I need more houses. Again, I always need more houses. Just constantly. Just need more houses all the time. Just so many houses. Because, you know, you've got to keep ahead of it. We're up to 34 out of 39. We don't want to have to be turning people away, not when I need more workers. My stone camp is not producing a lot of stone. Need more stone camps, which means we need more stone deposits. We need a bigger stone deposit. We can build a stone quarry. Do you have any big stone deposits? Big stone deposits anywhere? That's a stone giant. That's not quite the same thing. There's a one. It's fucking miles away, man. I want a close one. That's a small one, isn't it? Yeah. I want a big one. I don't want a small one. I want a big one. Oh, there's a big one. Oh, that's right next door. Ooh, we'll expand over here later. Oh, there's a big one there as well. Oh, we're surrounded by big ones. Come on, Fred. I'm giving you so much material here. We're surrounded by big ones, Fred. Oh. Oh dear. There's our Messengers Guild, and we don't have a messenger to put in it yet. But once we have a messenger to put in it, everybody will be really happy. How much is my hero's tent? Because if I get a hero's tent, then I can get a hero. 150, Jesus Christ. And if we get a hero, you see, our heroes can go and inspect things like Bogskin and Wishing Wells and whatnot, and then you get little events pop up. Where we want to put our hero, though. We've got to plan ahead in this game. You've always got to plan ahead of, like, where you're going to put stuff. You know, because there's certain things that don't want to be next to other things and whatnot. And you've got to leave space for stuff like, you know, where we're going to put our army. We need a place to put our army eventually. We don't have an army yet, but we're going to need, you know, to plan where we want to put them. And you've got to make sure that, like, you know, if we're going to put our lumber camps down here, we don't want to be building other stuff that's going to knock the trees down and stuff like that. You know, you just got to be a bit planny, a bit thinky-brainy. And there we've got a messenger, and now everybody's super happy. Well, they've got up to 55 happiness. They're a little bit happy. They're not, like, mega happy. They're quite happy. They're, you know, they're over halfway happy. But now we can send our messenger out to contact other realms and lands. So, this is us in Mag Pandora down here. We see who lives in Vatara. Send messenger for 25 gold. And then if we employed another messenger, we'd be able to send 2 out at once. You get the champion of Kirkwall, your city burns to the ground. Yeah. Oh dear. We're not getting a champion though, we're getting a hero. You know, like the hero of Ferelden. And they were pretty cool, weren't they? Most of the time. Imagine if we got Dorabella, that would be amazing. Think we'll ever get back to Dragon Age Inquisition? I don't think it's very live streamable, is it? Plus, what I noticed about the Dragon Age Inquisition live streams is it used to bring in a lot of new people. But not, like, people that I actually wanted. Do you know what I mean? They weren't, like, our kind of people, were they? The people who used to tune into the Inquisition live streams. Just, like, not our kind of people. You know, it's a very specific type, the Magpie viewers, I think. Very particular type of person. You're either one of us or you're not, you know? Mm-hmm. 'Cause, 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 'cause What's our next milestone? 42! The answer to life, the universe, and everything. When I was a meter reader, there was a block of flats that I used to read electric meters in. And on number 42, on the door plaque thing, it had 42, the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Yeah. Oh, we can build a hero tent now. We should build a hero tent. I'd like to put it though. Where do we want a hero? We can kind of put the hero anywhere. It doesn't really matter where we put him. Or do we build more? Buy more territory first. We'll buy more territory first. Actually, I think that'll be our priority. We've got 59 days to buy a third one, which is going to cost us 200 gold. Made of bloody money, man. Jesus. But we've got a big stone deposit now. So we can put a stone quarry there eventually, once we can afford to. I'm going through my old Mac and I've found lots of performance art stuff I did years ago, some of it is hilarious. That's like when I find like old fan fictions that I wrote. I used to write a lot of fan fictions for like families that I built in The Sims when I was a teenager. Some of it, I swear to God. Jesus. I'm going to put some pretty decorations down, I think. I think that'll make people happier. People like pretty decorations. Put some pretty decorations down, some nice benches and things like that. Just make people a bit happier. People like it when you put pretty things next to their houses. So if we put some benches there. Chapter 2, meet cute. Ah, we've met Ramon, the Bard Prince. How delightful to meet another estate. I shall compose a lyric to celebrate. We can gift Ramon 40 vegetables. Yeah, we've got plenty of vegetables, and that'll, you know, get us on good terms with him. Yeah, so we need an embassy before we can do missions or trade with him. That's a little way in the future, but we can wave at him. Yeah, we can flirt with him if we want. We'll flirt with him a little bit. We need 120 grain if we want to court him. I don't know if we do want to court him. Still only 1 out of 2 wants to stay. What do I have to do, guys? Come on. Yeah, we'll wait until we've met everybody before we decide who we're going to court. Send a messenger over there. That was all of our money. I didn't think to check how much money that I had before I did that, but never mind. What? What are you squeaking for? What? 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 Oh no. Oh, what are you doing up here? Oh no. Is cat cam gonna have to go on? Is it? Oh. There you go. What? What you want? What? What, Puds? What? What do you want? What? What do you want, Puds? What? 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 What do you want? What? What do you want, Puds? What? What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter with my putty? What's the matter, Puds? What? 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 What's up? What's up, Puds? I really need to build another granary. But I do not have any monies. Or any people to staff the granary. So they're just gonna have to fucking deal with it for a bit, aren't they? Just gonna have to fucking deal with there being just one granary that we've got too much food for. See, those benches are cute. We'll build more of those benches once we have money. That'll make people happy if we make the place look pretty. There we go. We've got more money. Wood processing. Oh, God. We are happy that the kingdom is getting into woodworking. Oh, there's so much hair coming off you. Jesus. Let's try to push our woodworking team to the next level and see how they do with the deadline. What are we doing? Produce 20 coal and 15 planks in 30 days. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. I don't know if we can actually do that. We've only got one... we've only got one sawmill and they work really slowly, so I don't know if they can actually produce 15 planks in 30 days. It's only 5 nobility though. So if we fail, it's not like the massivest of losses. Okay, we'll give it a go. Oh God, Cat, what are you doing? Why can you not just sit? Why do you have to keep moving around and being a nuisance? Why can you not just sit? Why? Why, Puds? Why? Talk to me. Talk to me, Puddy. Tell me. Wait. What's the matter? Wait. I'm going to build some more fancy decorations. Make the place look a bit nice. Eh? We make the place look a bit nice. Yeah. Make everybody happy. Put some little seats around the place. That's all of our money gone now. Pretty much. So, yeah. I'm gonna maybe put some flowers around. Ew, you've got a very wet nose. Ew. You've got me covered in putty snot. Haven't you? Yeah. Yeah. Covered in putty snot. Oh, Giovanni. Look at him, isn't he so cute? The merchant prince. Hello, neighbour. Are you here to make a deal? I'll draft us some paperwork. We don't have 50 coins to give him to give a better boost to our relationship, so we're just going to have to send a nice happy greeting. And then we give him a little wave. Hello, Giovanni. Yeah. Oh, still only 1 out of 2 want to stay. Come on, man. I've built lots of pretty benches and everything. Well, what do you want? Honestly. Peasants! They're just so bloody fussy. They probably want, like, you know, food and stuff, but honestly, I gave them pretty benches. Yeah, we've got plenty of food, though. We've got plenty of food. We've got plenty of coal. It's summer. They should be happy. What the hell? Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Hello. What? What are you doing? What's going on? What's going on, Pudpuds? Get that bit of crusty out your eye. Oh, stay still. Stay still. Oh, almost got it. Almost got it. Almost got it. Almost got it. There we go. Scorpy doesn't get crusty bits in his eye, you know. It's only you who gets crusty bits in your eye. Yeah. It's only you that gets crusty bits in your eye. Look at the hair coming out of you. Look at the hair on me. More hair on me than there is on you. What's going on? Daphne? Ooh. Oh. You're so beautiful. Are you so beautiful? Are you so beautiful? Yeah. Are you so beautiful? Yeah. You're so beautiful. She's looking at me like, stop talking to me as though I am an idiot. Oh dear. I don't think we're going to manage the coal and plank one, you know. We've only collected 2 coal and 4 planks. And we've only got 23 days left. It's been 7 days. There's cat hair in my mouth. I do not enjoy it, Pudpuds. I do not enjoy it. Oh god. Oh heck. Little cutie. Are you a little cutie? Yeah. Well, actually, we're up to 5 planks. I thought it would be planks that were the problem and coal would be fine, but it seems to be the other way around so far. You know, maybe we'll be alright. I don't know. I don't know. We need more houses again. We always need more houses. Hey, what are you doing? You're not going over there. No, 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 no. You're not going over there. Your feet are wet. Why are your feet wet? Why are your feet wet? It better be off the floor and not off the litter tray. Hey? Is it off the bathroom floor? Have you splashed your water about and then stood in it again? Because that better be what it is. It better not be litter tray wetness. It better not. I punch you in the face. I will. I punch you in the face like this. Boop. That's what I'll do. Exactly like that. Exactly like that. Our little chin is grey. I know, right? It's so cute. Look at your little chin. It's so cute. And then you've got your the little white bit on the end of your tail. I can't get to that. I can show that. Maybe just see it, little white bit on the end of her tail. It's so cute. You're just so adorable, aren't you? Oh dear. What am I doing? I'm building houses. That's what I'm doing. Imagine if world leaders just occasionally got distracted in the middle of, you know, expanding residential areas. In the middle of building new housing for the people, and then it's just like, there was a cat. Hey, 2 people want to stay. Whee! We're doing something right. Let's get our farms all fully stuffed. You okay? You okay? Do you want kisses? You want kisses? Oh. Hey, you're so cute. You're so cute. You're the cutest putty. Are you the cutest putty in all the world? You're the cutest putty ever. Ever. Like in all of history. Of all the putties there has ever been in all of history, you're the cutest. I think that's the truths. Do you think that's the truths? I think that's the truths. Of course, I also say that to Scorpio, but don't tell her that. What? No, didn't say anything, Pudpuds. Did not say anything at all. Look how happy those benches have made people. We were at like 55 happiness. Now we're at 63 happiness, just because I built some benches. People really like benches. Benches are the future. But we really need to save up for that 3rd royal territory now, don't we? Don't we? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Where are you going? Where are you? Oh, no. Where are you going? No. No. Have you just farted? I think you have, you know. I think you have just farted. Is that why you try to escape? Is that why you try to escape stuff? Is it because you farted? Oh, you're all tangled. Oh, you're all tangled. Oh dear, there we go. Untangle you. Oh dear. Oh dear. My poor long-suffering cats. I've got so much cat hair in my mouth. It's not fun. Anyway, it's the price we pay, isn't it? Right. Right. Oh my god, I'm covered in so much cat hair. Jesus Christ, man. How have you got any hair left on you, Star? You put it all on me. Right. What am I doing? I'm doing something. I'm saving up for another territory. And I'm hoping beyond hope that we manage to get enough planks and coal, which we might, but we might not. I think it's going to be a touch and go in 13 days, but I don't have time to, like, build more coal things. Or more plank things. Sawmills. That's it. We're doing good on food for now, though. We're doing good on grain. We need to build another granary. Yeah. I know that starting a new kingdom can be hard, so I thought I could help you out with a little gift and a challenge. Your dear big sister. Build 6 homesteads in 50 days and I get 100 coins. Bloody sold, love. You know what I will do with those 100 coins? I shall... My voice went really squeaky there. I shall buy another territory. Shut up, woman. Do you know what? I'm pretty sure that this territory is not any bigger than like my last kingdom, and I'm sure my last kingdom was a medium and this was a large. Maybe my last kingdom was a large as well. Who knows? Where do we want to go? We could go out that way. Or we could go up the way. I had a plan for sort of the way for the way that I wanted to go, but now I cannot remember what that plan was. I had a cunning plan, but then I forgot what it was. That's how you know I'm a safe pair of hands for leading this kingdom. Well, I did have a plan. Don't know what it was, but it was great. More peasants want to join us. I don't bloody know. Should we go up the way, maybe? Let's go up the way. There we go. There's our territory, so we get 10 nobility. Do you think we'll get this one? We've got 10 days to get, what, 6 coal? And 6 planks? Maybe we might do it. I don't know. Should have got them used to a vacuum cleaner when they were kittens, I know. Thing is, they just used to hide behind the sofa whenever the vacuum came out. And then it's funny because they stopped hiding behind the sofa. They got a bit braver, but they wouldn't be in the same room as the vacuum when the vacuum was on. And then it sort of got to like... they weren't like too terrified of it, but they didn't want to go anywhere near it. And now it's got to the point where like Scorpio, when I'm vacuuming, he'll just like flop himself down on the carpet and just look at me. As if to say, yeah, vacuum around me, right? But you kind of vacuum and get closer to him, and he's like, I'm not moving. And then eventually it gets to a point where he's sort of like, yeah, I'm not moving, and he's all like cocky, like, I'm not moving, looking at you, right? And then it gets to a point where you get really close to him and he just kind of goes, oh shit, and just bolts. He's like, you little coward. He's always lying there going, I'm not moving, oh shit, I'm moving. Oh dear. And it's like, because he keeps trying to escape out the front door when I come home from work, right? Because I don't let them outside anymore. And he seems fine, like he's not unhappy being an indoor cat. But, and he's like, he never tries to get out the door when I'm like leaving, but it's when I'm coming back. You can hear, like as soon as I put the key in the door, right, you can hear his feet coming down the stairs. And the moment I open the door, he's straight out. But he's such a little coward that, like, if there is anything, if there is a person, if there is a car, if there is a noise, you know, if there's a dog barking, like, just anything, he'll immediately turn around and go back in. So, like, you open the door and he comes running out and he's like, freedom! And he's like, oh, shit, and goes straight back in again. It's like, you little coward. Oh, dear. But it's funny because, like, he's definitely the bigger coward of the two of them, but he's also the one who's really cocky. So, like, Star seems a lot more cowardly on the surface, but then she's actually a lot brave. So, like, when people come round, they always both go and hide behind the sofa, right? But eventually Star will come out, whereas Scorpio just won't. And if I've got people round, when they leave, I swear to God, Scorpio will stay behind that sofa for about 2 hours after they've left. He just won't come out. He's that much of a coward. But he's like the cocky one who always wants to be like, you know, the big man. Kind of like, oh yeah, I'm going to go outside. Oh shit, I don't want to be outside. You know, he's just, he cracks me up. He really does. I really need to build another granary. Get my farms fully stuffed. Do I have any unemployed people? No, I have 0 unemployment. 0 unemployment. I'm not gonna manage this, Call One. My fablings have failed me, but I'm gonna build a lot of homesteads instead. I'm gonna get more nobility. So I need 6, so that's 1. 2. 3. 4. And then I can't afford any more, so I need 2 more. Dog gives me dirty looks every time whenever I tidy up. Yeah, cats are like that. You know, how dare you vacuum? Especially if you vacuum like the cat tree or something. Or if I wash their blankets. Oh my god. I'm in the doghouse for a week if I wash their blankets. Hey, we are now a big village. 200 coins, bakery, stone masonry, street theatre, and arena of trials. You get the arena before you actually get the soldiers to put in the arena. That's interesting, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's not even under military, is it not? I thought it was under military. Yeah, it is. Oh, I need to build a hero quarters first. That's why it is. Yeah. But I need to be a town before I can build barracks. So the arena of trials, right? You put your soldiers in it, and they fight off, like, you know, enemies. But you can build that before you can have soldiers. That's weird, right? What am I doing? Building houses, that's what I'm doing. Focus, magpie, focus. Here we go. Boop. And boop. That should be all the homesteads that I need. Oh, we might manage. We're not going to manage it. We've got 1 day left. Oh, we're just going to fail. We're going to fail. Failure is just not good enough, man. I don't accept failure in my Pandora. You see, quest failed, wood processing. And we lost 5 nobility. 5! But we'll get 5 nobility if we manage to build 6 homesteads. But you know, we would have had 5 extra nobility if my bloody fablings weren't so bloody useless. Honestly, guys. Jesus. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I think I'm going to build some more decorations to make everybody happy. I'll build some stuff along the back. We've got a nice little back lane going on over here, which I quite enjoy. I like a back lane. Love a back lane. Oh dear. You see, I think a lot of the decorations you get early on are a bit shit. I prefer the later ones that you unlock. They look better. Like stuff like that, the trees in the... I just think that looks out of place in the peasant sort of area. It just looks weird having that next to the peasanty bit, doesn't it? Maybe that's just me. We could build a nice public outhouse. You know, that'll keep everybody happy. Maybe we should just stick with benches. We'll just put benches everywhere. Benches are cute. You know, until we get some better decorations. And then we will build a hero quarters. We'll do that. We're running out of excuses to explain the lack of fish at our weekly club meeting. Not only does it reflect poorly on us, the highest tier of fablings, but also on you as our leader in the cycle of humiliation. Now we need fish. Well, tough. I'm not close enough to the sea to get you any fish. I mean, I do have a bit of territory in Waterland. Waterland? What? I do have a bit of territory with water in it. got a bit of territory in Waterland. No, I've got a bit of territory with water in it. But it's like miles away from anywhere. I'm not going to build a bloody fishing thing all the way over there and then send Fabelings over there from here. They'd be pissed off at me if they're going to have to walk that far to get to their bloody work every morning. I'm not doing it, love. I'm not doing it. I need to build another granary. That's what I need to do. I've been saying that for like bloody ever. Granary. Granary. Build it there and then we put a little path. A lot of these workplaces don't have paths going to them, and you know, I'll give them paths. I'm a good, gracious, conscientious leader, and I want my Fabelings to have paths. That's how much I care about them. I want them to have paths. Plus, it makes it look cuter. See, look how cute it looks now. Yeah. Hero quarters. That's what we need. We need a hero quarters, which we can't afford. We'll be able to afford it soon. Put the hero quarters there. That's a good place for hero quarters. I tried to put the hero quarters next to where I'm going to put the army, but you don't necessarily have to. And I think it's going to be a while before we build the army. So, you know, we can just have the hero be separate from the army. That's fine. I'll pop him there. And then we can start investigating things like ruins. We need fish, said no one. I don't know, the Irish might have said it during the potato famine. You know, that's always bothered me about the potato famine. Like, I get that nothing else grew in Ireland, right? Why did they not just build fishing boats? I just... like, there must have been fish, right? And I remember learning in school that when the potato famine hit, they started eating seaweed and it poisoned them and they died, right? I have since learned that there is no species of seaweed that is poisonous. I don't know what to believe. And when to be honest, when I'm listening to my history podcasts, I sort of learned that most of what we learned at school was shit. It's like just deeply untrue. I also learned that most of what is in Netflix documentaries is quite untrue as well. Like there was a Netflix documentary about Hitler's sex life, right? And then I was listening to a history podcast about Hitler's sex life, right? And the two did not match up. And I'm like, I don't know which one to believe. Like, one of them was like, oh, he was sleeping with his niece. And then the other one was like, he probably wasn't sleeping with his niece. He was probably just quite close to his niece. And, you know, the Hitler haters of the world, which is basically all of us, just kind of, you know, said that he was sleeping with his niece because it made him look bad. But he probably wasn't sleeping with his niece. But I suppose it all comes down to interpretation, doesn't it? So much of history is like that. It's less to do with, you know, what happened and more to do with how we interpret what happened. Like, I was listening to one about Boudica today while I was in work. Because the only good thing about working on a Sunday is that the shop doesn't open till 10 o'clock. So, and while the shop's not open and there's no customers around, you can have your earphones in if you want. The managers don't care until the shop opens. They're not bothered. So, I was listening to my history documentaries, and it was one about Boudica. And the thing about Boudica is, the main source that we have for her is, what's he called, Tacitus? Or Tacitus? I think it's Tacitus, isn't it? Right, who wrote about her. He was a Roman soldier, right? So when he's writing about her, they sort of reckon that he was writing things to, like, discredit her. Although, to be fair, he doesn't paint the Romans in a very good light either, so it's not like he was trying to paint the Celts in a terrible light and paint the Romans in a good light, because he doesn't paint the Romans in a good light at all when he's writing about her, and writing about the whole story. But, anyway, there's a lot of what he says about what she did when she rose up against the Romans, that she was, like, uncommonly cruel, and she waited until the soldiers were gone before she attacked the cities, so she was attacking, like, women and their children and the elderly and stuff like that, and there's stories about terrible ways that she would execute women, and things, which I've always pretty much believed, right? She's a bit of an odd figure, Boudica, because on the one hand, she's sort of this great kind of, oh, she was the hero who rose up against the Romans and she was the great warrior queen and all of that kind of stuff. But at the same time, you know, you get the impression that she was kind of a terrible, immoral person who did terrible, immoral things and then got her entire army killed. you know. So, you know, it's a weird sort of... So, yeah, I'm always a bit conflicted on Boudica, right? But they were saying, this historian was saying that the Romans were particularly perplexed by the fact that she was a woman leading an army, right? Because the Romans were a very patriarchal society, and the Celts weren't necessarily. At least not as much. And she was saying that probably he made up all of these terrible things that she supposedly did, right? Just because of the idea that as soon as a woman gets power, she'll just be uncommonly cruel and be out of control, and that's why women shouldn't have power, right? That was what she was saying. And I was thinking, I mean, there are definitely instances of that throughout history, that the moment a woman gets any kind of power or ambition or anything, she's portrayed as being, you know, somehow awful or evil. That is definitely true. But then I was like, is that just our modern viewpoint being projected, though? Because, yeah, our sort of modern, very kind of feminist viewpoint of sort of, oh, women are always portrayed badly in history. Like, there will have been women in history who were genuinely awful people, right? And they weren't just being portrayed badly, they were genuinely awful. And I was thinking, Boudica, who she was and the times that she lived in and what she lived through, when she rose up against the Romans, she probably was uncommonly cruel. I think that she probably was quite barbaric and awful and probably did torture people and do terrible, awful things to them. I don't think that was necessarily him trying to discredit her just because she was a woman and he couldn't wrap his head around the fact that she was leading an army. And I was like, you've got to be very careful, don't you, when you're interpreting historical sources, that you don't project your modern viewpoint onto them. Because, and so I was sort of like, I'm not so sure about that. I kind of believe that she probably was pretty, or because I mean the Romans were pretty barbaric as well, to be fair, you know. So why wouldn't Boudica have been just as barbaric? Yeah, you know, it was all I mean, he might have exaggerated a little bit, like the sort of thing where he says that is it like 10,000 men she was supposed to have killed or something like that, and they've kind of reckoned that was a massive exaggeration, you know. So there will have been things that he exaggerated, but I think it's probably highly likely that. But I'll tell you what was interesting was because the Romans always took slaves, right, when they went to war. And Boudica didn't. She just killed everybody, which was seen as worse, right? And that was one of the things that he could not wrap his head around about her, was the fact that she didn't take slaves when she sacked the city. She just killed everyone. Because as far as he was concerned, from his Roman viewpoint, that, like, you know, it was a great business opportunity. She could have taken all of these slaves and sold them, you know. But she didn't, and that was a weird thing that he couldn't wrap his head around. And to his mind, it was like barbaric that she would kill everybody rather than enslaving them. Isn't that weird? That's just one of those weird little things. I don't know. Yeah, anyway, that was a weird tangent. I'm not really entirely sure how we got onto that tangent or what I was trying to achieve with it. But anyway, we now have a hero called Fergus. I wish there were different heroes. I wish they were like, you know, I wish it was randomised and there was like a few different ones you could get, but you always get Fergus. And we're going to give him a nice hat. Do we want a careful straw hat or do we want an optimistic straw hat? I think, given the choice, I would have an optimistic straw hat. And then we can give him a nice trinket that'll just give him a little bit of a boost. And we'll send him over here to inspect these ruins. Go on, Fergus, who is weirdly taller than everybody else. Like, weirdly taller, like twice the height of everybody. Yeah, we've got more peasants coming in. Sorry, ruins discovered. I was reading the chat. Sometimes, you know, I go off on these very in-depth tangents, and I turn to the chat to go, oh, I wonder what they think of my wonderful tangent, and nobody's commented on it, and I'm like, yeah, they don't give a shit. Maybe play the game you're playing, magpie. Yeah, we got a wooden flower pot. Love a wooden flower pot. And then he just demolishes the ruins because he just has no respect for archaeology. There are historians in the future who are going to be really, really appalled at you for the terrible things that you did. All the ruins you destroyed. Right, what else can we have him inspect? There's more ruins over there. Go and inspect them. Actually, I'm going to wait until our next payment comes in, because sometimes when you inspect these ruins, opportunity comes up to honour the dead, and you need 200 coins to do it. And if you don't honour the dead, you end up having to attack them, and we don't have an army yet, we've just got Fergus. So, you know, I don't actually know what happens if your hero dies. I assume they just respawn. I don't think you lose them. But, you know, let's not risk it. Oh, we're going to need another bloody stockpile. That's what we're going to need. We build another stockpile. Oh, I've just said I'm saving up, though. Build another stockpile. Boop. Build. Tell you what else is interesting about Boudica. This is not something that I ever see anybody mention, and I have searched for it and not found anything about it. So, Boudica, her tribe, the Iceni, or the Iceni, however you want to pronounce it, according to the legend, and it's probably not true, it's probably not a historical fact, but the legend of Boudica, they worshipped a goddess called Andraste, right? As in Andraste from Dragon Age, right? Now, when I first played Dragon Age and I heard the name Andraste, I kind of thought, wow, she must be evil, right? Because Andraste, as in the goddess that Boudica's tribe supposedly worshipped, or I think there's some... interestingly, modern day druids worship Andraste. That's a thing. But that I saw a theory by one historian that it wasn't actually the name of a goddess. It was like a mistranslated Celtic phrase or something like that one of the Romans had heard. Because they can't find any other evidence of her. But anyway, if we ignore historical fact and just go with the legend, because that's what Dragon Age writers would have been going off if you know, when they picked the name Andraste, because Andraste from the Dragon Age games, her story has a lot of parallels with Boudica, right? Your Grace, we have recently left our own realm due to the horrible conditions we were forced to live in. We were hoping to settle here with you, however we could use some coin to help us get started. We promised to work hard. Spend 80 coin and 2 peasants will join. Spend 5 nobility. Or decline request. I will spend the 80 coin to get 2 peasants. Why not? Yes, so like, both red-headed warriors, although Boudica was only made red-headed during the Elizabethan period because of Queen Elizabeth. When people were telling the story of Boudica, they compared her to Elizabeth, sort of standing against the Spanish Armada. So that was when she became a redhead. She wasn't always a redhead. Like in the original sources, she's not a redhead. That was something that was put on her. But now we always think of her as this red-headed warrior. But it was because people were comparing her to Elizabeth I. Yeah, so anyway, they're both these red-headed warriors who rose up against an imperial power, and like, because Andraste was from the Avar, wasn't she? And the Avar are basically the Dragon Age version of the Celts, and Boudica was a Celt, and just like their stories parallel in a lot of ways. Like, I can't remember Andraste's story in enough detail, but like, Boudica was married to a king, a Celtic king, who was then killed by the Romans, and they both had 3 daughters. That was a thing, and there's just like lots of parallels. And it just seems to me so obvious that Andraste is based on Boudica, right? But that's weird, because Boudica is such a controversial figure. Like, on the one hand, she's seen as this great warrior queen who rose up against the Romans, but then there's this horrible darker side to her about how, in the legend anyway, I mean, we don't really know what's true and what's not, but in the legend, that she was, you know, sacrificing people and sacking cities and just being generally awful. Like her response was disproportionate almost to what had happened. Like I say, in the legend, I'm not talking about actual historical fact, because we don't really know, but the Andraste thing, right? So in the legend of Boudica, Andraste, the goddess that her tribe supposedly worships, she's meant to have taken a load of captured Roman women to a grove where she sacrificed those women, well, sexually mutilated them, and then sacrificed them to the goddess Andraste. Right? So, and when people talk about Andraste, even like because she is a goddess who is worshipped by modern day druids now, modern day pagans now, and she's described as like a trickster goddess and a war goddess and like a dark goddess. And if you Google her, that's how she's always described, as this kind of dark, demonic sort of awful figure to whom people are sacrificed and things like that. And it's a very weird choice to name your supposed like religious prophet after. I always thought, like the first time I played Dragon Age, when I heard the name Andraste, I was like, wow, she must be evil. But then she's supposed to be like their version of Christ. And it's weird. And I wonder whether it's just they kind of roughly based Andraste on Boudica, and then they picked the name Andraste because it was associated with Boudica, and that's as far as it goes. Or whether it's a hint that maybe Andraste was actually quite evil. I don't know. But it's always interested me, that. But I've never seen anybody talk about it. Like, I've Googled it, I've gone through all the Dragon Age forums and everything, and I've never seen anybody make the connection, even between Andraste and Boudica. And it's like, it's such an obvious connection. Why has nobody made it? I mean, or maybe somebody has, and I just haven't found it. I don't know. I've never seen anybody mention it. Isn't she supposed to be buried around Hastings Station? There's a few places she's supposed to be buried. So she's supposed to be buried under platform 10 at King's Cross. They actually reckon that she wouldn't have been buried at all because the Celts didn't bury people. They and it was the Celts who had her. It's not like if the Romans had got a hold of her, they would probably have buried her somewhere. But but they reckon that she probably wasn't buried at all. She would have been left open to the elements because that's what the Celts did. Had open air burials and let them be, eaten by crows and things like that. But there's a few places that she's supposedly meant to be buried. Most of them around London, which is probably just meant to be ironic since she kind of burned London to the ground. She despised London because London was an entirely Roman city. And she really did just completely flatten it and just destroyed it. So it would have been quite ironic if they had then buried her in London. That's probably why all of the stories kind of say, oh yeah, she was buried in London. But yeah, she probably wasn't buried at all, they reckon. Yeah. Are you saying Andraste takes clitoris as sacrifices? Possibly. It was more breasts. It was very breast heavy, the descriptions of what Boudica was supposed to do to her captured women. Cutting their breasts off and things like that. Sewing them to their mouths and things. Cut their breasts off and sew them to their mouth. That might not have happened. Don't know how likely that is to be a thing, but you never know. Right, you, me mate, me pal, old Fergus, go and inspect that thing over there. Stockpile is finished construction. Yay! Where's me stockpile? I will assign workers. How many unemployed have I got? Ooh, 5! I've got 5 unemployed people. That means I can employ them. Yeah, there we go, Honour the Dead. Spend 200 coins on it. Oh no, decorative structure you can place in your realm. Or I can start combat. But I don't think I'm strong enough to do the combat thing. So instead... Ooh, I get a clock tower! That's a good one. It'll look a bit out of place in my peasant area though, so we'll need to wait until we have commoners, I think. More peasants arriving. What's our next milestone? Small town. 65. We're nearly there. Right, okay. It's time to get a bit serious, I think. I think we need to start seriously expanding. We're getting in a decent amount of money, and we're going to need building materials to build a town soon. And oh my god, you cannot possibly overestimate how much building materials we're going to need. So I'm going to build a stone quarry as soon as I can afford one over there to get some stone. And then we're going to build some stone masonry to make stone bricks. And then we're going to build at least one more sawmill to get more planks. Because we are going to need so much material. And then I'm probably going to build another lumber camp because you can never have too much wood. And then I'm going to build some more coal makers because you can never have too much coal. Like, really, when you start expanding from peasant village to town, you need so many resources. I can't even tell you. Like, you just need so many. So many. Do we have anything else that Fergus can investigate? I don't think we do. I don't think so. Okay, Fergus, you can come back to your tent. Boop. Oh, I tell you what we'll do. We'll send some more messengers out to discover some more kingdoms. I need a big influx of money, that's what I need. I need all the monies. I need all the monies in the world. It feels very weird having worked on a Sunday. I was off yesterday, which was Saturday, and then I worked today, which is Sunday. And I was on an early. It just felt very weird. And then it's like tomorrow's Monday. But usually Monday is like, you know, after my day off. But now it's not. I feel very weird. I don't like it when my routine gets messed up. I'm very easily knocked off kilter. You know what I mean? There we go, 150. That'll get us a nice stone quarry that we can build. Stone quarry. And then we shall expand. So this is going to be very industrially over there as well. So we don't want houses over there, but we can expand a bit out here so we've got workers close enough to it that they're not going to get pissed off with me. It's not been 3.5 hours, Fred. It's been 2 hours and 50 minutes. Chill out. I was late. Have I mentioned I was late? I was late, Fred. I was late. I was late because my mother offered me a cup of tea. That's why I was late. And I said I wasn't going. I went round my mother's after work, right? Because I had something to pick up from her, and she'd messaged us and said, I've got this thing for you. Right? So I went round. I was like, oh, I'll pop round. So I popped round, and I said to myself, you've got a live stream in an hour. You've got your shopping in the back of the car that needs to go in the fridge. When she offers you a cup of tea, say no. That's what I said to myself as I was going through the door. And I went in, and I walked into the kitchen, and I went, hi, Mum. And she went, do you want a cup of tea? And I went, yep. Yeah, I'll have a cup of tea. And then we sat and chatted, and then her car's off the road at the minute because the exhaust fell off. So I gave her a lift somewhere. That's why I was late. Oh dear. Childhood conditioning right there, yeah. You never say no when your mother offers you a cup of tea. That's just one of the rules of life, isn't it? I'm surprised she didn't make me a bacon sandwich, because she usually does. That's what I usually get. I always get, do you want a cup of tea? And I'm like, yeah. And then it'll be like, oh, do you want a bacon sandwich? I'll make you a bacon sandwich. Doesn't matter what time of the day it is. So I'll make you a bacon sandwich. Oh dear. Okay, I'm going to extend the houses out this way a little bit. So we've got workers nice and close to our new industrial area. Ooh. Ooh, Sir Payne. Oh, I like Sir Payne. I don't have enough coal to give him. Oh no, sorry Sir Payne. I'll just have to give you a wave instead. Greeting subject, let conquest commence under Twilight's Veil. Okay. Like suffering. Difficulty hard. Yes, that's like for if you want to court them, because they have like special courting missions and things like that that you have to complete to successfully court them. So yeah, I like him. He's cool. He's not my favourite though. Winifred's my favourite, but I married her in my last playthrough, so I don't know if I want to marry somebody else this time. I don't know. I like courting Winifred though, because she gives me the training dummy and I can get my hero really, yes, trained up. Can I afford to send another messenger? No, I cannot. Well. Time Times have been hard. We've tried our best to put food on the table, but are out of options. We heard of your good heart and decided to swallow our pride and come and beg to you for help. Spend 40 vegetables to get 5 nobility. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. I'll extend this street out as well. There we go. This is, what should we call this? We'll call this residential row. This is where all my houses are. It's in a big long line. And you don't have the problem with Banished, where like there's never going to be a fire. Because like the trouble in Banished, you always have to try and spread your houses out a little bit, because if there's a fire, they all end up going up. But there's no fires. There's no like disasters or anything that are going to happen. Occasionally a dragon might attack the kingdom, that might happen, or witches sometimes, but you know, mostly that just makes the happiness go down for a little bit, like nothing really terrible happens. Princess Magpie, your settlement advisor is all up in arms. He won't stop yelling about how vital it is to gather as much as we can, as fast as we can, so we can have a big stockpile of resources in preparation for what the future holds. Gather 400 vegetable, 300 wood and 70 stone in 90 days. Easy, love, easy. We'll do that, need bother. Right, okay, I'm telling you, I'm gonna. Put a well there. Build more houses. Just build a few more, because I mean, we're pretty far ahead at the minute, and we've got no money, so we'll not build too many. It's just, you know, I want peeps over here, so that they can be nice and close, because this is going to be our new industrial area. We're going to be a thriving hub of industry. Oh, there's Bob Bogskin. I forgot about Bob Bogskin. Go and talk to Bob Bogskin. He's cool. Sorry, I'm just planning in my head where I'm going to put everything. I just kind of momentarily forgot I was actually live streaming then. Honestly, I get so into this game. I've been playing it all week. Like, I just come home from work and start playing it. And when I'm at work, I'm sort of like planning like where I'm going to put my mines and things like that. It reminds me of being a 13-year-old when I used to sit in school just kind of thinking, I just want to get home and play video games. That's what I've been like all week. Princess Magpie, greetings, young seedling. It's been quite a while since I had a visitor. My name is Bob. Apart from growing a glorious moustache, I'm also a keeper of these great forests. So we can befriend him. Adds buff. Bob's friends, trees affected by a forester need 6 days less to grow, or we can chop him down and get a powerful trinket that boosts the health regeneration of a hero. Well, it's much better to have trees that grow quicker. Plus, we get really cool Bob Bogskin, who's just in our kingdom forever. Look how cool he is. He's our friend, and we're really chill with each other. I sometimes wish that these little encounters went a bit further, like that there was a bit more to them, rather than just giving a bit of a buff to the kingdom, you know, like that. That maybe like he would have little missions that would pop up occasionally, that you would occasionally just kind of go, hey, can you do this for me, please? You know, I do wish that because like the storytelling element of Fabledom is sort of what, it's kind of its selling point. It's sort of what sets it apart from other kingdom builders, although I think its general mechanics are quite unique as well. In a good way, some of them. But I do sometimes wish... That's an iron deposit, which is far too close to these houses. Shit. Because if I build an iron thing over it to mine the iron, it's going to be too close to the houses. That was bad planning. Anyway, what was I saying?
Much coin coming in. Surely you can spare some for your old friend. I don't want to have to finance a new dragon.
What was I saying? I can't even remember what I was saying. Yes, I wish they just kind of went a bit more into the storytelling element of it. It's a bit too basic. Like, I just think they could have done just a little bit more. I kind of want a Fabledom 2. Do you know what I mean? I feel like this is the kind of game that needs a sequel where they just dig into it a bit more. I mean, I realise that this has literally only just come out of early access this week. But this feels like the kind of game where they sort of did it, you know, as like a foundation for a better game. That's kind of what it feels like to me. I just, yeah. Okay, so the stone quarry is built. Before we staff it and open it and things like that, let's just. So, we want. Oh my god, a stone masonry is 200 gold. How it, man? I tell you what we do want though. We want. That's our line. That's where we want no more houses. That's fine, because it's in a nice little kind of thing, isn't it? A little divot. Oh, there's another iron deposit over there. We can just put an iron thing on there instead of over here. You don't need that much iron, to be honest. Like, you can destroy these deposits if you want. If you don't want them there, you can just destroy them. You have to pay money to do it, like. But, like in my last kingdom, I had an iron deposit that was annoyingly right next to where I had a load of houses, and I just destroyed it, and it was fine. You know, there's enough deposits elsewhere that you're not really going to run out. And the thing is, later on, you could start trading with other countries. So, you know, like the iron deposit that I was mining got depleted, and I didn't have any other ones in territories that I bought. So I just kept trading for iron. And that was fine. Like, that worked fine. I didn't really need to be mining my own iron. I just kept trading for it instead. So you can always do that. Magpie just wants another game that dresses her as princess. That is true, yeah. Yeah. Right. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. So, I want lots of coal makers. Because, oh my god, you need so many coal makers. But I also want lumber camps. Because, oh my god, you need so much wood. Put a lumber camp there with a little attachment on it. And then I'm going to put another lumber camp. We're going to run out of money. There. With an attachment on it. Boop. And we've run out of money. That's okay, because more money will come in. Look how much money we're getting in now. So much. So much money, guys. So much. What's our next milestone? 65, small town. I think at that point we can start building townhouses, but we will not be ready to start building townhouses. Like, we need so many stone bricks and things that we just don't have yet, and a lot of money. So what I mean, I think you kind of advanced a bit too quickly. And I was saying, I think the milestones should be less based on pure population and more have, like, you know, maybe you need this amount of farms or something like that. But then maybe that wouldn't work. I don't know. Maybe the developers trialled that and this was the best way of doing it. I don't know. Oh, we've got more money now. Okay, so if we build another coal mine. Like, it is literally impossible to have too many coal mines. It's what I've learned from this game. You need so much coal. And you make coal from wood, so you need so much wood. Like, it is unreal how much coal and wood you need. And then I'll build a sawmill, and I'll build at least one stone masonry, possibly two. I mean, later we'll have a blacksmith, and a blacksmith uses coal. So, you know, at the minute we just need coal to keep the houses warm, but once we start also using it to thingy hoojits, Thingy hoojits. Yes. What's it? Thingamahoojit things. Yes. Make weapons. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah. I wish you could make the paths curve as well. That's always a gripe for me in games like this. That the paths have to follow a grid system. Like, just let me have curvy paths. I mean, come on, they're dirt roads. They would curve, right? Spirits of the forest. Woodcutters are reporting that one of them accidentally stepped on a fairy. The little thing was more afraid than harmed, but it seems to have awakened something in the forest. Don't worry, I'll send some help. Send 5 nobility and send some help. Whatever that means. I don't know, but it means that we don't have angry trees. Surely I would just go and have a word with me mate over there and just kind of be like, oh, Bob, can you calm the fairies down, please? You know, a woodcutter stepped on one. Yeah. I quite like this big long set of streets that we've got. It's working quite well for expanding them. You just keep popping a well in when you need it and then you just keep expanding it. It's quite nice. I quite like it. It's quite a good system I've come up with. Where are we going to build our town when we can get it? I don't know. Should we build it near the water? Should we expand out over here? Because, like, the townspeople don't want to be next to the smelly peasants. So we're going to have to build it quite a ways away. So I'm liking over here. We'll build a nice coastal town, I think. Because the commoners can be fishermen, you see. So if we build a lot of fishing, if we buy this territory over here and we build a lot of fishing huts, we can have the commoners be the fishermen. And the peasants are all the farmers. I mean, the peasants can be fishermen as well, but, you know... We'll leave the peasants to do the farming and we'll let the commoners be the fishermen. That sounds good to me. I need to blow my nose again, honest to God. Yeah, because if I had curvy paths, you see, like if I'm going to put a path over here, I'm going to have to cut through those trees. Right, so the trees are going to have to get chopped down. But if I could make it like a curvy one, or even just a diagonal one, I could kind of go through and not have to cut down as many trees. Oh, it just annoys me, man. It just annoys me. Waiting for that second payment to come through so I can afford a stonemasonry. Boop! More peasants! Exactly what I wanted. Right, stonemasonry. I'm going to pop you... there. It's all my monies. Right, okay. Let's start putting people in... Oh, yeah, they're all living way too far away. Okay, let's see if I can rejiggle the... where people are working. Because people like to be close to their workplaces, right? So... And you can tell, because if they're close to their workplace, they've got a green thing next to them, right? So we'll see if we can get everywhere fully employed first of all. See if we can just rejiggle everything. Now that is quite far away over there, so we might not be able to find anybody, like, super close. Hopefully we're not finding anybody super far away either. Because there was somewhere where there were people a bit far away, weren't there? That was the one. Get rid of all of them and then, like, employ people who are closer to it, right? Okay. Well, the lumber camp has one person who's close. And that has 2 people who are not terrible. So the distance is medium. We might have to just put up with that for now. But I don't want the distance being far, because then it makes happiness go down, because people don't like to be too far away. from their workplace. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until people move into these houses. Hey dear. You've got to be careful not to expand too quickly as well, because... which may be exactly what I'm doing. Because everything has an upkeep. So if you build, like... So I keep saying that you need to always have more houses than you need, so you've got space for people when they want to move in. But if you have too many more houses than you need, all of those houses have an upkeep. But they don't have people in them paying taxes, right? So your income will go down, because you've got more stuff that needs to be upkept, but you don't have the people who are actually funding it with their taxes. So you've got to be a bit careful with expansion. That usually happens to me when I start building like the first town houses, because then you have to expand quite quickly. And it's good to make sure you've got quite a big stock of money before you do that, because I do tend to find that yeah, I kind of end up in the shit for a little bit, although usually it sorts itself out eventually. Yeah, I need to blow my nose again. I'm going to disappear, and you shall not notice that I am gone. Again, I just turn my microphone off, and I'll be back. And I'm going to leave the game running because, you know, I'm just reckless like that. I am back. And see, look, the town didn't fall apart without me. And now I've got lots of money that I can spend. We nearly lost those villagers. If you don't accept the villagers quickly enough, they get fed up and leave. And that just occurred to me as I was running back. Yeah. So... right, okay. Build things, woman. Build things. Build things. Build things. What am I building? I'm building things. That's what I'm doing. So we've got 3 coal makers, 2 lumber camps, stonemasonry. I want a sawmill, and maybe another stonemasonry, possibly, although they are expensive. And more houses. Always more houses. I've just said you shouldn't expand too quickly. It can really screw you over. Now look what I'm doing. It'll all work out in the end, though. I just want people living over here, so I've got people close. How many empty houses do we have, though? Because they tend to fill them in the order that you built them, I think. So it'll probably fill these ones first. No, there's only that one that's empty. So they should start filling up over here soon enough. So, you know. Wait, you were gone? No, I wasn't gone, Fred. What are you talking about? Dear. As a humble merchant, I stand ready to offer you the finest wares and delights in my possession. Grain for flour. I'm not really interested in any of that. That's a good point, though. I need to build a windmill so I can turn my grain into flour, and then I need to build a bakery so I can turn my flour into bread. That's what I need to be doing. Not right now. We're building a new industrial area first. To be, you know, industrial. And houses to house the workers. Just so many houses. All of the houses. Keep building houses. Never stop building houses. We'll fit 2 more houses over here. So we'll do that. And then, you know. And then this is going to be our hub of industry, which will fund the town that we shall later build. We'll probably need a stockpile. That's a good idea. That's a great idea, me. Go me. Sometimes I have great ideas. We'll build a stockpile. We'll maybe not build it right next to there, though. We might build it nearer to the houses. Because then it's a bit more... It's not too far for them to walk. Or rather, for the stockpile person to walk to get the stuff over here. But it's also a bit close, because, like, if we're getting all the materials from here to build the town that's going to be all the way over here, you know. It's not the most efficient thing, is it? But if we build the stockpile at least a little bit closer, you know, so they can pick up the materials from the stockpile here and move them down this big main street. I mean, it's still not ideal, but it's a bit better than having it tucked up here. Yeah. Yeah, here on Residential Row. I wish you could name the streets. I wish you could, like, you know, put little labels on them and just kind of, like, name them. Have little districts or something like that. Because I like being able to do stuff like that. I like the idea of calling this Residential Row. We'll do that. This is Residential Row. Yeah. The back one can be Residential Row, right? And then the front one can be like Farmer's Lane, because it's where all the farms are. Yeah. Welcome more visitors. Hey! Yeah, we can have commoners now. Commoners is the next tier of fabling class. They live in townhouses, pay more taxes, and can perform more complex jobs, but also require more to remain happy. 300 coins. Condominium, townhouse, town shop, town well, sewer drain, iron quarry, cobblestone road rounded, cobblestone road shop. Yeah, so we can build a town now, but we do not have nearly enough resources yet. Not even close. Yeah. Stockpile. We'll build a little stockpile. Build a stockpile there. Boop, boop, boop. Build! And I'll build some more houses just because we've got the money. We've got the dosh. We've got the cash. We've got the... What's another word for cash? I don't know. I've run out of words for cash. A new encounter is spawned in your realm. Right, this annoys me. Because sometimes those little encounters that we have, like Bob Barkskin, sometimes new ones will generate, right? To keep things interesting so they don't get boring, right? But half the time you just can't fucking find them. And I wish that they would, like, glow or sparkle, or there would be a big flag appear atop them or something like that. Because half the time you just can't find them. Ah, there's a red hooded girl. Is it her? Is it Little Red Riding Hood? I think it might be. Yeah, I just wish they were a bit more obvious. Oh, dear me. Oh. I've been up since 3 o'clock. I only had about 2 hours sleep thanks to Star being a little shit. Oh dear. This game's addictive though, like you just can't stop. We've been going 3.5 hours and it doesn't feel like it. Like you just can't stop. It's just it's addictive. You just have to keep playing it. You just have to keep playing it. What's that noise? I can hear a noise. I don't know. Yeah. Look at all my little benches. Look how fucking massive Fergus is. He's so huge. Look at my little benches. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. In the US, contractors also say boop when they finish major construction projects. Princess Magpie, I'm looking for my grandmother's house. She's sick, you see. I decided to bring her some food to help take care of her. However, on my way, I saw a wolf and got scared, so I ran off the path. Can you help me find my way? Warn the girl that the wolf she spoke of is unusually clever and it is not safe to continue her travels. Receive 10 nobility. Or help the girl find her way in exchange for some food, knowing the wolf she spoke of is probably waiting for her arrival. Receive 90 bread and lose 5 nobility. I need nobility more than I need bread. Yeah, we'll warn her. We'll be good, nice, sort of, you know, peeps. Yeah. Might speed up time a little bit while all these things get built. Princess Magpie, I knew you would do great things. Look at how far you've already come. I'm so proud. Please accept this gift as a congratulation, your dear big sister. I like how my sister calls me Princess Magpie as well. Receive 20 stone bricks and 20 stone planks, I nearly said then. 20 planks. Yeah, I'll take that, sis. Thank you, my love. Should we come up with a backstory? Should we name my sister? What should my sister be called? Oh, I don't know. I mean, you know, if your parents called one Magpie, what would they call the other one? Jackdaw? Actually, I have so many bird names that I've given to characters, haven't I? We've had Phoenix, we've had Robin, we've had Falcon. A lot of my fanfiction characters are named after birds as well, and I don't know how many people have picked up on that. In the... yeah, we'll have 2 peasants. We can't get commoners yet because we don't have houses for them, but... you know, we'll build houses for them eventually. It's just it takes a lot of time and money and materials to build commoner houses. Can't just do it overnight. Yeah, like in the Kalisa story that I did, the Mass Effect one, I think every single original character in that is named after a bird. And in Living Legends, you've got Egret, you've got Barbet, you've got Shrike, who's just come in. You've got... there's a slightly morally dubious Asari called Adana, which isn't quite a type of bird, but I think it's a mythological bird, I think, from what I remember. Can't remember what I named my own characters after. Yeah. People working in the stockpile. I need people moved into these houses, so I've got people close enough to the workplace so that they're not upset. Oh, there's my 10 nobility, and more peasants come to stay. And street artists, we would be really happy to have a public area. I read that as pubic area. We would be really happy to have a pubic area to show everybody our secret dance. dear. Mm. Christ almighty. I always get the giggles when I'm sleep deprived. I knew this would happen when I sat down. I thought you're sleep deprived, you're gonna get the giggles. This always happens. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, dear me. Did you know that the last newcomers can detach and reattach their thumbs at will? What are they doing with them when they detach them? In their pubic area? I think they're asking me to build them a brothel. Build a street theatre. Oh yeah, a street theatre. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I can either have 30 days to build a street theatre and get 5 nobility, or I can spend 10 nobility and just get a street theatre without having to spend any money. No, I'll build a street theatre for you. You know. A street theatre. The trouble is, ideally you want it to be near to houses, and I've kind of built the houses so close to each other that I don't have any space to put anything near them. Because it makes people happy if they've got a street theatre, which, you know, it would, wouldn't it, if, you know, they're doing secret things in their pubic area. Yeah, so you want it to cover as many houses as possible, but I haven't really left space. I haven't left space to put, like, an inn or anything either. I remember thinking as I was building this street, I should leave a gap between some of the houses so I can put extra paths in. But I did not do that, so bad planning on my part, really. I was saying that residential row was such a great idea and such a wonderful design, like it really wasn't. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Unless I destroy one of the houses. And that would kind of force people further over here, which is where I want them. I don't know. I'm gonna need to build more farms at some point as well, because our food is not as high as what it was since we've had all these people move in, who all want feeding. Ugh. So we're gonna have to build more farms somewhere. Oh man. Suddenly my brilliant planning doesn't seem so brilliant or well planned. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Extend this path out. And then put it along the back like that, right? And then make it go all the way along to the end. Right. Because people will just cut through each other's gardens, right, if they want to get somewhere. They're not necessarily going to go all the way around. You know, people live quite cheek by jowl here. They're quite happy to just let their neighbours wander through their gardens. It's fine. Jesus Christ. There we go. And then we can put a street theatre, like, behind. So it's not going to get both rows, but, you know, it's better than out. So we put a street theatre, like, there. And then, oh, it needs planks and bricks. Jesus, right, we'll prioritise it since we need it for for the objective. And we've only got 30 days. Like, you know, that's not forever. God, you know when you just can't quite clear your throat? Fuck's sake. I wonder if we should build another labourer's hut. I feel like if we're going to start expanding, we're going to need more builders. At the minute, there's only 2 of them. 2 people have built this whole village. 2 people have built all of that. They were 2 women as well, weren't they? Sadie and Alice, that was it. Sadie and Alice built this whole village. They built all of it. All of it. This was Sadie and Alice. They're going to go down as legends in Mag Pandora. Legends. Do we have any new decorations? Oh, yes, we do. Oh, I like the picnic tables. Do we have the little round table? I like the little round table. Do we not have that one yet? No. Oh, we need to build an inn first. We can build an inn. But I want to build the picnic tables. Because the thing is, when you build, like, the little ones like that, you can see the area that they cover. Because that little red square around it is, like... Because people like to live next to pretty stuff, right? So you build... pretty things next to houses, and it makes the people living in the houses happier, right? But if I put it there, it's not actually covering any of the houses, it's just covering the gardens. But the picnic table has a larger area, you see, so you can make more people happy. So I'll put some picnic benches down. People do just like to have places to sit. Benches are really popular in Fabledom land. People just love a bench. There we go, put some benches down. And a little campfire. People like campfires as well. It makes the place look more homely. Actually, we might put a campfire next to the hero's tent, because that would look cool, wouldn't it? I reckon he would have a campfire next to his tent. I mean, that's not covering any houses, but it just looks nice. And I think just making the kingdom more beautiful generally makes people happy, even if, you know, it's not right next to their houses. Yeah. Let's more peasants come in. Oh, we're getting close to capacity. We need to get these houses built, but I need to get that built first. We've got a lot of monies. A lot of monies. Oh, she's close. I wonder if we've got other close people. Yay! We finally got people who are close to the places. Not so close. Oh my bloody hell. Oh my bloody hell. I was going to say oh my bloody god, but I said oh my bloody hell instead. Well, you just build a flipping street theatre. There we go. And once you've built that, prioritise the houses. Once you've built that. Yay! And assign a worker. Yay! And then prioritise the houses, please. Otherwise, you know, we're going to run out of capacity. And we do not want to run out of capacity. Play. And we'll build an inn as well. You know what? I just like making the people happy. That's got quite a large area, like that's going to cover houses at the front as well. So, pop an inn there. But we are going to need to build another farm. Extend this path out a little bit. I might just put a little one in there, just to, connect the two. That covers those trees, so we'll not touch those trees. So if we build a path like that, so we don't touch anything kind of in that square because those trees are being thingied by the forester. And then we build a farm. And we put some cauliflower. Because everybody loves a bit of cauliflower, apart from those people who don't. They will exist, people who don't like cauliflower. And then we can put another farm there. And maybe have some grain. I'm expanding too quickly. I'm doing exactly what I said I shouldn't do. Just expanding too quickly. Build. And we'll pop a windmill there so we can turn grain into flour. And then we'll build a bakery at some point. Best cauliflower is the pickled variety, you heathen! The best cauliflower is cauliflower cheese. Thank you very much. Which is just a good way to make a nice healthy vegetable really bad for you. Just cover it in cheese sauce. But it is nice. Yeah, should we build another labourer hut then? As well. But it, you know, a decent distance away from the first one, so that they're not right next to each other, because that would be pointless. Pop it over here, where it's going to be close to where we'll end up building the tool. Because we've got like 5 unemployed people now, so you know. I mean, I've got plenty of places over here that can employ them. It's just I'm waiting to get people moved into these houses that are closer so they don't have to travel as far. Build some little paths to connect all of this together, make it look pretty. Don't want to build too many because we don't want to knock down too many of the trees. Like that one that I've just knocked down there. Connect all of them together. I don't want to build too much of a path like down there though, because I'll knock down too many of the trees. Well, I think that's only one we're knocking down. Yeah, that's that reach, isn't it? There we go. Princess Magpie, it's about time we did some celebration. When things are hard, a festival can help everybody get back on track. When things are good, a festival is even more fun. What do we have to lose? Spend 150 coins and have a festival, or spend 5 nobility? We've got a lot of nobility. And I'm kind of saving my money at the minute, so we'll spend 5 nobility. And we'll have a bit of a festival. Here we go, increases the happiness of all Fablings by 10 for 30 days. You don't actually see anything though, you don't get to see the festival, like nothing happens, nothing changes. Everybody's just a bit happier. Which is all good and well. Get all these houses built and then we'll get down here and build all of this. Oh, and then I'm building more farms and shit over here, aren't I? See, I'm expanding too quick. That's what I'm doing. I'm expanding too quick. Doing exactly what I said I shouldn't do. I might actually prioritise the labourers hut as well, because then we can get more labourers and then the stuff will get built quicker. Oh, look how pretty it is. So pretty. A quaint little town. More peasants. Our next milestone, 90. And then we'll be a toon! We'll be a toon, guys! See, they built a log bench and it made everybody happy. It's the kind of people who live in this kingdom. We're at 79 happiness already. 78 happiness. 79 happiness! Yeah, people are like really happy because I built them benches. That's why they're happy. That's how you keep people happy, you know. The politicians could learn a thing or two from me. You don't need to go offering bloody Brexit referendums. Just build benches. That's all we want, really. You know they've made David Cameron a lord. Isn't that a fucking... Ooh. You know what? I don't normally get angry about politics. I really don't. And I don't hate politicians because it's a waste of my energy, you know. And honestly, you know, they're going to do what they're going to do. You know, what can you do? I don't normally get angry about... But when I found out that they had made David... Not only have they made him fucking foreign secretary, isn't he? They made him a lord. He's Lord Cameron. He fucked the country up and then fucked off and left poor Theresa May to clean up his mess. And he gets made a fucking lord. There's something not right about that. I just didn't... That didn't sit right with me at all. I didn't like it. And he was on the news a short while ago because he was doing something in his, you know, now that he's foreign secretary. He was doing something to do with the whole Israel thing. And he was on the news and they kept calling him Lord Cameron. And I was just like, you know what? I don't think there's anybody in the country who deserves to be a lord less. In fact, I actually think that we should bring back capital punishment and have him publicly hanged. That's what I think we should do. Just for him. You know, we'll not let anybody else get hanged, but just for him. We'll just bring it back and just, you know, have him flogged. And, and just hang him in the street. That's what we should do. That's what David Cameron deserves. Fucking twat. Anyway. Princess Magpie. Planks and bricks, planks and bricks. Since those 4 dwarfs passed by our kingdom, all of the other fablings seem to have gone crazy about their mantra. Let's give them what they want and hope they become too tired to shout all day. What dwarves? Apparently there were dwarves in my kingdom. Okay, produce 25 planks and 10 stone bricks. I'm sure I can maybe do... Oh, actually, my stone thing isn't even built yet, is it? Can I get it built, functioning, and producing 10 stone bricks in 30 days? I don't think I can. I think we'll decline that one and guard my nobility. You said you didn't watch the news. I don't watch the news. It was the radio. I was listening to the radio and it kept coming on. It just really pissed me off. What got me was the results came through. He resigned immediately and he was recording whistling as he walked away. I know.
What are we waiting for?
I'm saving them up to build a town. Shut up. Yeah, it was really shitty, wasn't it? What he did. Do you know what I hate this? But do you know what I loved about Theresa May? Right. I know that some of her political ideas were questionable, right? But I loved her integrity when she was Prime Minister. I loved that because you see this time and time again with politicians, that they come in, they fuck everything up, and then they resign, right? And everybody always wants them to resign because they seem to think that them being forced to resign is a punishment, and it's not. They resign, they walk away from the mess that they've made. They don't have to deal with any consequences. I mean, them losing their job is not like us losing our job. They're not going to struggle to pay their rent. You know, they're not going to have to go on the dole. They just, you know, go off and play golf for a little bit and then get given another job, right? It's not a punishment, them having to resign, right? It's just them getting to walk away with no consequences, right? That fucking twat got elected on the promise that he would give us a Brexit referendum, right? But he didn't think. I knew when he promised that so that he would get elected. That was it. That was the only reason, right? But he never thought to actually come up with a contingency plan for if we voted to leave. Right? He just sort of assumed that it would be fine and we would vote to stay, which was stupid since he managed to get elected based on the promise that he was going to give us a referendum. Like, is it not, like, you would only want a referendum if you wanted to leave, wouldn't you? So was it not kind of pretty obvious that there was a pretty good chance that it was going to come back leave? But no. And so he left with absolutely no contingency plan for what Brexit even meant. And then he just fucked off and poor Theresa May had to come in and clean up his mess. But what I loved about her was two things. Firstly, she had campaigned against Brexit, so she didn't want Brexit. But the people wanted it. So she said that she would fight for it. Even though she didn't want it personally, she said she would fight for it because it was what the people wanted. Right? Well, I mean, not exactly an overwhelming majority of the people. It was something like 53% or something, wasn't it? But still. So I kind of liked that about her. But what I really liked about her was when everybody was saying that, like, she shouldn't be Prime Minister because she'd campaigned against Brexit, blah, 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 blah. And people were calling for a general election. So she called this general election just to kind of shut everybody up, thinking that the Tories would get more seats and it would, like, you know, give them, that she would be able to go, there you are, you see, the people do want me to be Prime Minister, just shut your faces. And of course it completely backfired and they ended up losing loads of seats and she started having to make deals with the Irish to try and keep enough seats to keep power in Parliament, right? And everybody was saying she should resign. Because that's what politicians do when they fuck up. They resign and then they walk away scot-free. And she said, I got us into this mess and I'll get us out of it. When do you ever hear a politician say that? Never. You never hear a politician say, do you know what? I fucked up, but I'm going to fix it. Never. They always just kind of go, oh, well, that was a really terrible thing that happened, but, you know, it wasn't my fault, but anyway, I'm off now, bye. And I loved that about her. I thought that was, I just loved it, when everybody was saying, oh, you should resign, and she was like, no, I got us into this mess, I'll get us out of it. I mean, she sort of did get them out of it, kind of. And then in the end, she did resign eventually, and I was kind of quite pleased when she did, because I think she was actually going to have a mental breakdown if she didn't. I mean, she was looking very ill from all the stress of it. Bless her. But I loved that about her, because, like, you never hear a politician say that. Not the ones who actually end up in power, anyway. I mean, maybe, like, the lower down ones who kind of, you know, genuinely want to make the world a better place, but I don't think you kind of get to the higher echelons of Parliament by wanting to make the world a better place, generally, do you? And I loved that. That was so refreshing. But yeah, David Cameron, like, what the fuck? Making him a fucking lord? Are you having a fucking laugh? Jesus, I got genuinely angry about it, and I don't normally get angry about politics, because what's the point? But yeah, it's like, really, Lord Cameron, really? Just want to punch his smarmy little face in, little twat that he is. Anyway. Oh dear. Right, we'll stop talking about politics. It's fine. We've got more peasants. That's exactly what I wanted. I've only got capacity for 10 more, though. So, should we start staffing these places? Because we should have people living close enough now, surely. We'll get our lumber camps functioning first, because I need I need wood to fuel me coal makers. And then we'll get me coal makers going. And then there's me stonemasonry and me sawmill, which are not built yet, but you know, they're getting there. They're getting there. She was better off out of it. She was, yes. I really liked her, though. I really liked her as Prime Minister. Normally, I barely even know who the Prime Minister is. I pay that little attention. I keep forgetting that Rishi Sunak is Prime Minister. I keep kind of going, hang on, it's not Boris anymore, is it? Who is it? But yeah, she's one of the... I think probably the only Prime Minister in my lifetime who I've actively liked. I actively liked her. Like I say, her actual, some of her political ideas around Brexit were a bit flawed, let's say. But as a person, I really liked her. Yeah, I thought she was really great. Oh, common misconceptions leaving us. Bye, common misconception. We might be here till midnight, you know. That's how addictive this game is. Despite the fact that I am... Well, I'm sleep deprived, but I don't feel tired. This game energizes me because my brain gets engaged. But then the trouble is I end up staying up really late, and then tomorrow morning when I'm trying to get myself up to get into work, I'll just be like, oh. Yeah, we have a lot of money. We have so much money and not very much food. Yes, I need to get these new farms built, I think. I knew that would happen. I knew I hadn't been paying enough attention to food. I've been focusing so much on resources to build a new town that my people are going to have to starve for a few years, I think. I think food's going to get a bit dicey. I mean, we are in the middle of winter at the minute, so it'll get better come spring. But, got plenty of grain. But, yeah... I'm just going to have to struggle on a little bit. I mean, when it says we've got zero food, what it means is we've got zero vegetables. We've got zero in storage. There will be in people's houses, so they're not actually starving. Plus, we get sympathy gifts. Princess Magpie, news of your empty food stores reached my halls and I can sympathise. I too struggled with the logistics of running a kingdom when I got started. I hope this gift can help you get back on your feet, and may I suggest perhaps adding a few more food sources. Thank you, kind stranger. There we go, that'll keep us going for a while. Also, it just occurred to me, we have a lot of money, we can send some messengers out to meet some new people. There we go. And we could probably also buy some new territory, actually. Because I don't actually have the territory that I want to expand into yet. Yeah, because I want to expand up there to build Toon. So we'll buy that one. We're out of coal as well. Despite having 4 functioning coal makers, because I've got another one over here. We're out of coal. Honestly. Got plenty of wood though, so we can make more coal from the wood. Yay! Have I got people closer yet? Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, kind of. How many unemployed have I got? 5. And I've got space for 9 more people. We are eventually going to run out of space for people. I might have to build some more houses over here, so I've got people for the farms. Yeah, I reckon we'll build a little hoosey kind of there. And maybe another one. Turn around. There we go, you can have a nice big garden. Why not? I'm feeling generous. I'm going to let Fergus go and stand next to his campfire. Princess Magpie, Your Grace, we've recently left our realm due to the horrible conditions. Yeah, spend 5 nobility or spend 120 coins. We'll spend 120 coins and we'll have new people join us. And one of you can become a stonemason. Because that's what I need right now. do want to build another stonemason as well, actually. Build another stonemason. There we go, build one there. I just want to make sure that none of the town stuff requires iron. I don't think it does, it just requires stone bricks. There are some buildings later on that require iron. Mostly you just need iron to make weapons. I just don't want to have to build an iron mine yet, that's all. I don't think we need iron to actually as a building material anytime soon. Let's put an innkeeper in there so that, you know, it can actually be open and make everybody happy. I think people are surprisingly happy considering there's no food. We're into spring now though, so you know, we should be alright. Just speed everything up a little bit. Did they build that labourer's hut? Yay, so we can get more labourers. Woo! Which means there can be more builders building things. Which means more things can get built. Not much gets past me, you know. I'm a clever logic person. Oh, there's Farah, the Tinker Princess. Just me, or does that sound a little bit iffy? The Tinker Princess. Sounds like an unpleasant euphemism. I don't know. Pleasure to meet you. Please accept this gift as a token. Oh, she wants wood. The Tinker Princess wants wood. Okay, we'll send her 30 wood. There we go. And then she gets all excited. Look at her. All happy. And... oh, there's Winifred, my love. I married you in my last playthrough. And I don't have any coal to give her. Hail, princess. Do you wish to speak with me, or shall our blades do the talking? If that isn't flirting, I don't know what is. I'll give you a wave. I still haven't decided who I want to court. I mean, I just like courting Winifred. I just like her storyline. But then I feel like, you know... she's always the one that I caught. I've never really bothered with any of the others. So, I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Oh, this will be Agnes, I think, will it? Yay, Agnes the Harvest Princess. Welcome to my bountiful kingdom. I trust your intentions are honourable. I've got no vegetables to give you. I'm doing really bad in the friendship department with these guys. I don't have any gifts to give them. Although they don't send me gifts, to be fair. They're not gifting me things. Unless, you know, there's some of, like, the anonymous people who are gifting things. So who do we want? So Giovanni's all about money. But look at those ears. Like, how? I can't marry somebody with ears like that. Come on. Ramon likes parties. I don't really know what that means. But he wants grain. And I have a lot of grain, so he's got that going for him. You know. You know, I've just got the thing that he wants. But yeah, I don't really know what... I don't know whether he's just going to make everybody in my kingdom really happy by throwing lots of parties. I don't know, because they all, like, have certain, you know, advantages that they give you. Yeah. He likes suffering. I don't know what that means either. She likes combat, yeah, so she just makes your army better. But it's mostly I like the fact that you get the training dummy off her. And, yeah. You can train up your hero. She likes industry, so I'm assuming that from her I'll get like extra resources and stuff like that, which might be useful. And Agnes likes farming, so I'll get like extra food and things like that. I don't know. I'm leaning towards Ramon. Am I not friends with any of the rest of them? I'm friends with her. No, I've done bad on the friendship count. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Get the peasants in. Get this farm nice and stuffed. We love our homes, but the area we live in could use some love. We were hoping you could help us create an area that would really impress our neighbours. Raise the desirability of 3 homes to 50. No, fuck off. I can't be bothered with that. I can't be bothered. That's a really annoying one. It pops up and you just have to put a million decorations down and it actually just looks really stupid. Speaking of decorations, however, could put a few down. I've got a nice wooden flower pot that we could put down. You know, make the place look a bit pretty. Oh, and there's our circular table that we can get. I love the circular table. Put one there outside the inn. And then pop some... I see, I like the idea that, you know, they just nip out into their back gardens and just hang out with each other. I like that idea. I like to think that, you know, all of my Fabelings are happy and love each other and are really nice and neighbourly. They just like to, you know, just hang out together and sit on benches. That's what I like to think. That's what I like to believe. And we'll put some next to like the workplaces as well, so all the workers have somewhere to hang out together. You know, while they graft in. And some campfires. I do like a campfire. Put some campfires down. Yay, we're now a town. We can build a pigsty. And a blacksmith, and a barracks, and an archery grounds, and a sword fighting grounds. Yeah, and we've got 400 coins. We can build a hospital, and a puppet show, and a cafe, and a chicken coop. All the good things. New encounter has spawned in your realm. Should we see if we can find it? It's like bloody... Where's bloody Wally? Trying to find these bloody encounters when they spawn. Sawmill is finished construction. I'll get somebody working the sawmill. I can't see it. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, it's the fluting form. I don't like the fluting form. We'll ignore the fluting form. Basically, he can either sing to the trees and you gather wood faster but stone slower, or he can sing to the stone and you gather stone faster but wood slower. And I'm just like, I don't want to gather either of them slower. Like, you know, I prefer to gather them both at a nice pace. Princess Magpie, it's finally time to see which is the most beautiful in the realm. What is this based on, you ask? Well, our extensive knowledge about each realm's beauty, of course. However, our sources will remain anonymous. Out of the 9 realms in this beauty contest, your realm ranks in at 8. 8? But I've got so many benches! Come on, man! So many benches! Okay, well, I got 100 coins. Look, I've got benches next to benches. I've got, like, benches with, like, picnic tables behind them and everything. That's maybe not... Yeah, that's not the most aesthetically pleasing thing, is it? But, yeah, never mind. Yeah. We do have a lot of coins, but I'm saving up. I'm saving up. Oh, I can't help the beggars because I don't have any bread. I'm going to have to lose nobility. This this one fucks me over a lot. Because as the further in you get the game, the beggars want more and more stuff. Like, eventually they want pork and things like that. And if you just don't have enough stuff to give them, you end up losing nobility. And it fucks me over a lot. I haven't built a bakery yet. Maybe benches are overrated. What madness is this, Welsh French? Maybe benches are overrated. Benches are what my kingdom shall be known for. We shall be the bench kingdom. A kingdom of benches. People will come to our kingdom simply to see the benches. Oh, we can have 3 new people now. We're getting a bit close to our capacity, though. I'm going to put somebody in the windmill. And then when this farm gets built, put people in the farm. Oh, there's people too far away. And I have to jiggle everybody about a bit in a minute. But I'll let this get built first. What I want to know is, where are the beggars coming from? Because there can't be any beggars in my kingdom, because they've all got houses and jobs and things like that. So are they just like beggars who are passing through? Like, why don't we just take them in and give them a job? I've got plenty of jobs. Like, you know, rather than giving them bread. You know, give them the ability to make their own bread. Speaking of which, we should really build a bakery. But I think I want the bakery in the town, which I haven't built yet. But I shall buy that territory. Right, now there's a stone deposit there, so we don't want to build any townhouses too close to the stone deposit, because they will not want to be next to a stone camp, which will have to be built there at some point. But eventually, you see, the stone deposit will be depleted if I mine it, and then, you know, you can put whatever you want there. So I think we should build our town over here. That's what I think we should do. I also think we need more farms, to be brutally honest. And more peasants to work in said farms. In fact, I think that is something that we need to work on first before we work on the town. So, I need to build a new peasant housing area. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to build some homesteads down here. Leave a little gap so we can have a path. There we go. I'm going to build a little path. We need a well, which can go there. And then we need I always have to click on that twice because it grays out the veg, and I don't know why. There we go. Build that there. And then build the other one. What have we not had yet? We've had cabbage, we've had carrot, we've had cauliflower, we've had beetroot. Pumpkins! That's what we need. No. Oh, you see, we don't have enough capacity for everybody who wants to stay. How could we possibly call ourselves a food lovers club when we don't even have bread? Well, I don't have a baker's yet, alright? So just, like, give me a chance. I'm trying to feed the country before I start making bloody bakeries. Because the thing with, like... So, like, the chicken coop turns grain into eggs, right? So you're swapping one kind of food for another. And the pigsty turns vegetables into pork because you're having to feed the pigs vegetables, right? Now, that caught me out on my first few playthroughs. That's not what I wanted. Because you sort of think, oh, I'll build a pigsty to, you know, because it's an extra source of food and that'll be a good thing. But what you're actually doing is you're trading vegetables for pork. That's what you're doing. So you have to make sure you've got enough veg before you start, yeah, building pigsties and things like that. And the bakery turns flour into bread. But the flour first has to be turned into flour from grain. So you've got to make sure you've got enough grain, and then you've got to make sure you've got enough flour before you can open a bakery to bake bread. Like, you know, it's, yeah. It's not as simple as what you might think. So anyway, we've got a new peasant area over here. Hopefully this will be enough to keep everybody fed. And then, if we have a look at the townhouse desirability. Oh, well, they're not built yet, that's the problem. There should be a little corner over here where the townhouses will be quite happy. Because the thing is, we can build a little town over here, and then we can build like a different town over here. The town doesn't all have to be connected together. But yeah, the townhouses really don't want to be next to all the smelly peasants. But if we switch to peasant desirability, oh, the peasants are really happy with where they live. They've got street theatres and inns and everything. They're super happy. They're so happy. We could build them a puppet show as well, just to make them really happy. Build them a puppet show. There we go. The puppet the puppet show and the street theatre can be like bitter rivals, and they're just like constantly competing with each other. What else could we build? I mean, if we did build a bakery, that would make everybody really happy as well. Like if we put it like there. I think it looks better in a town though, a bakery. Goes with the, you know. Davros is off. Goodbye, Davros. We shall miss you. Did you get fish yet? They'll be on at you again soon. Yeah, I know. I'm going to wait till I build the town first though, because then I'm going to have the commoners farming the fish. Speed everything up, get this bit built. See how slowly we're managing to make coal despite having so many coal makers, and how slowly we're bringing in planks despite having 2 sawmills. The bricks aren't so bad, but that's because we've not really built anything that needs them yet particularly. I've been going for 4 hours. It's addictive, man. I can't stop myself. Can't stop myself. We'll at least wait until all of this is built. Probably save, shouldn't I? I don't think I've saved yet. I mean, there are auto saves, you know. Mag Pandora. There we go. There we go. Welcome in some peasants. We are getting quite a lot of flour. Just decide whether to build a bakery yet or not. Probably need another windmill actually. We've got so much grain. Or we could build a chicken coop actually because we've got so much grain. That's not a terrible idea. But people don't like living next to chicken coops, so we don't want to build it near a house. We could put it there. Be a perfectly fine place for a chicken coop. Chicken coop there. We could turn grain into eggs. Because I don't think they eat the grain. I think it only gets turned into other stuff. It either gets turned into flour, or it gets turned into, you know. Princess Magpie, my child, we're constantly told of your prosperous kingdom, so we decided to see if you are finally strong enough to negotiate with your old man. Your parents. Let's make a deal. Spend 20 nobility and decrease the family aid cost from 75 to 55. Ooh, that's a lot of nobility, but I have got 50 nobility. I mean, I'll bring in more money each month because I'm not paying enough to my I'm not paying as much to my family. Okay, let's do that. I might regret that later. Yeah. Oh, there's a putty. But you keep neglecting us to play this game. I know, it's addictive. We will stop soon, we will, because I'm getting tired, but I just want to get this lot built first. Get the food situation sorted. Maybe get the town set out. I mean, we won't get it built yet because they take forever to build, but you know, get it laid out at least. Maybe. Oh dear. Oh, we've got a puppet show. Let's get a puppet show worker, a puppeteer. That's what I wanted. And the chicken coop. Let's get a chicken coop worker. What do you call somebody who looks after chickens? A chicken person. A chickener. I don't know. Welsh friend will probably Google it. A chicken keeper. Oh, look at the little chickens. They're so cute. Oh, look at them waddle about. The little chicken legs. They are all cockerels. They've got the little cockerel thing, right? Though you're not going to get many eggs from them. It's only the cockerels that have the little things, isn't it? Oh dear. Chicken farmer, says Fred. Yeah, that's probably right. That's right. I don't know why that didn't occur to me. Oh dear. Princess Magpie, we had a very deep conversation about our belief that you can never be too happy. Would you like to put it to the test? Raise happiness to 80. In 30 days, no, it's too much of a risk that it just won't happen, and I need to guard my nobility. I need to guard it. Poultry. How would you even say that? Poulterer, or a poultry man, or a poultry woman, poultry person, poultry. I like chicken farmer. Let's go with chicken farmer. Should we make another chicken coop as well? Nice and away from the houses. Just because I feel like we've got a lot of grain. And one chicken coop isn't going to produce that many eggs, especially not when it's stuffed entirely by cockerels. Stuffed. Is that the right word? Probably not. You don't get many eggs out of a cock, do you? That's just not a thing. Oh dear. Oh, we're getting so much money in. We're going to be able to build an amazing town. But I need to be able to actually feed the people who are going to live in it, so you know. Let's get the farms built first, shall we? So if I were to put a stone camp over that stone deposit, which I'm not going to do right now, because I don't need a one. How far out would the nastiness extend if I turned it around? To about there. Right, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a path. I've actually got my finger over where that line was. I'm going to make a stone path to like mark it out. There we go, from there to there. That's going to be like the line of the town. Now, desirability, townhouse desirability. Right, okay. So, the houses themselves don't want to be anywhere near there. Because they don't want to be next to the smelly peasants. But we could put other, like, town buildings there. They'll work in buildings that are near to the peasants. They just don't want to live near to the peasants. So, the line will be about there. Welcome the visitors. And if we build a path just to mark the line. There we go. So the houses, there we go, all want to be on this bit. That is grand. Right. So. Uh, 20 stone brick for coal. No, fuck off. Travelling merchants very rarely offer you good deals. Oh, we've got a farm. Let's stuff the farm. There we go. Let's stuff the granary. That other chicken coop get built. Did I build a chicken coop over here? I feel like I did. Did I? I was going to. Am I in the wrong bit? Did I imagine that? Did I build another chicken coop? Did I imagine it? Oh, it's there. It's not been built yet. Farm. Get people working on there. And then we'll build some fishing places over here that the commoners can work in. Once we have commoners, and we should do all right. Like, it's a bit dicey at the minute, but it should be all right eventually. We'll just let this chicken coop get built. Oh, I've got no available fablings. Have I got no one who's unemployed? Well, I have to wait for new ones to come. Oh, but they're going to move into these houses here, and then they're going to have to trek all the way over there to the chicken coop. They are not going to be happy. We might be able to rejiggle people and, you know, sort something out. Right. Okay. Let me just pause. Do you know what? I'm going to wait until we're out of winter so there's no snow on the ground, and then we're going to plan our town. But I want to rejiggle everybody. Just see if there's anybody who doesn't live particularly close to their workplace. So you don't live particularly close to your workplace. Unfortunately, there isn't any unemployed ones, but we'll come back to it. It's all right because we might find some when we go through. Yeah, like you. Ooh, get rid of you, but then put you in. See? See? Get rid of you, put you in. Get rid of you, and put you and you in. Okay, so we've got a few that are a medium distance away. They're just going to have to friggin' deal with it. And then you. Yeah, medium distance, just going to have to deal with it. And you. Oh, we've got a close one. And then we've got one unemployed person. Okay, that's not too terrible. Oh, Eric Jr. has turned up. I don't know if I've got enough nobility to deal with Eric Jr., but we'll go and talk to Eric Jr. Hello, Eric Jr. You're very cute. I like Eric Jr. Okay, Princess Magpie. It looks like a troll, but upon closer inspection, the creature only has one eye. It's a cyclops. It seems to be trying to tell us something. It's repeating Papa over and over. It almost looks frightened. How should we deal with it? Show it you mean no harm. Spend 10 nobility. The cyclops will roam your kingdom, spreading joy. And buff the adolescent cyclops. Eric Jr. roams your kingdom as a reminder of your mercy. Range of positive desirability areas increased by 1. Or we can attack it and get a powerful trinket. No, I will spend my nobility, and I will have a friendly cyclops roaming my kingdom, spreading joy. Princess Magpie, your housing advisor is insisting we should let everybody join our kingdom. We need to grow, grow, grow. Shall we open our doors completely? Accept all newcomers for 90 days. You could not have offered this at a worse time. Because this is literally when I'm transitioning from peasant to town folk. So I'm going to start building the town and accepting in-commoners, but it takes so long to build the bloody townhouses that there's probably going to be a period of time where I'm not going to be able to accept anybody new. It's 10 friggin' nobility. I can't afford to lose 10 nobility if I can't manage it. Oh. I'm going to decline it. It's just not worth the gamble. Right, okay, so we've rejiggled everybody. Everything's going fine. Everything's ticking over. Hopefully we're going to have enough food. Right, now, what I need to do is I need to plan the town. So, I want a bakery. We pop the bakery... the wrong way around, like there. So it's sort of part of the town because I think it looks better in the town, but it's sort of also affecting... It's close enough to the peasants to be like affecting them a little bit as well. At least some of them. Yeah. And we need fishing places to fish. So we'll put some of them. It's going to take forever to get all this stuff built.
The best thing about fish is the smell, especially in the summer. It kind of distracts from my feet. I have a moist foot problem.
We'll put one there. The thing is, there aren't as many jobs for the common people, so I often find that I have too many commoners and like no jobs for them. So if we make them all fishermen, that'll be fine. Okay, so put some nice paths in. Make them square rather than round. I usually go with round, but you know what? I'm going to make them square. I'm going to have square paths. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck the rules. There we go. Right. Right, okay. Then we need to build condominium. That's 600 odd quid. Yeah, they're expensive. They're expensive, and we need to build some gutters, well, some sewers. You know, we haven't actually built the infrastructure underneath the town to support the sewers, but you know, it's fine. And then we build a big well for them, because they need a town well. They're not interested in the crappy peasant wells. They need their own wells. You know, they're just like that. Do I like the look of those paths? I might get rid of those paths. I don't know. I don't know. We'll think on it. That's going to be one lot of common housing. And then we can probably do with a nice cafe for them. Yeah, we'll pop a cafe there. And we can have gardens and things now, can't we? Can we not have the gardens yet? We've not unlocked the gardens yet. But we do have a clock tower that we could put somewhere. Might come back to that. Give them an inn. Should we give them an inn? They'll probably quite like an inn. Give them an inn. And then... Oh, the curse of the Wicked Witch. Why should you get to experience happiness when I could not? I could tire of seeing your passion and optimism. Let's see how your fablings deal with this little surprise, shall we? My fablings can handle it. The witch has turned all your fablings into skeletons. While this effect remains, fabling hunger has doubled, days remaining 10. That would not be good, considering we don't have any food. Or begone, mad witch, spend 5 nobility to send the witch on her way. Okay, we'll do that.
Look at all those hungry faces. Are you putting them on a diet?
Yeah, shut up. I know my people are hungry, alright? Shut up. I think the rounded roads are better, aren't they? I think they look nicer, the rounded ones. I think I like the shop. Might redesign that a little bit. And then I think we will make another condominium. Boop. There. Yep, build that there. There we go. And then we can put pretty things here at some point. Maybe I do like it sharper rather than rounded, actually. Sharper there, there we go. We'll see. We'll see. Gone 4.5 hours. I really do need to stop. I need to stop. Guys, I need to stop. I need to. I'm just laying out me town. I'm just laying it out, man. A hospital. We need a hospital. We really need a hospital. We need a hospital. Build a hospital. Oh, we could build a hospital right there. It's the perfect place for a hospital. Build a hospital. There we go. Build a hospital. And then I want to put some decor down, but we don't have the decent decor yet. Oh, it's because we need to build a condominium first. Once we build a condominium, we'll be able to get better decor. Should we wait till the condominium's built and then stop? Oh, I can't stop. I can't stop! Trouble is, I can't really expand this town very much because I can't go that way because there's peasants and I can't go that way because there's a stone deposit. Unless I'm just going to destroy that stone deposit, but then there's more peasants over that way. So like, I suppose we could skirt around. Eva Russo is starving. Yeah, I know. Look, I've built more farms. Where there'll be fish soon. Like, just deal with it. It'll be fine. Yeah, I suppose we could build, like, another town across here. Just have a path connecting them. Yeah, that would work, wouldn't it? That would work. I see. See, I was right to not pick that challenge because I'm going to have to dismiss those visitors because I've got nowhere for them to live. Oh, I need more gutters, drains, sewers, whatever you want to call them. There we go. Just thingy. There we go. It's going to be so cool when it's built, but it's going to take forever to get built. It's going to take forever to get built. Forever and ever. Just stop, Magpie. Just stop. Just stop. Just save the game and exit and end the stream. Come back and sort it out next week. That's what you should do. That's what you should do. That's what you should do, Magpie. That would be the clever thing. Come on, girl. What are you doing? How? 7 o'clock. It's nearly your bedtime. Don't want to be grumpy and miserable and overtired like you were today. Your family seem quite happy to live here. They are lucky to have someone like you around. Tell you what, I've heard rumours of a particularly greedy financial advisor in the kingdom. Perhaps we should try to borrow some of his coin. Okay, so Marion Hood. Marion Hood, I like that. So spend 10 of nobility and have a 50% chance to receive 500 coins. Spend 5 nobility and definitely receive 200 coins. I've only got 50 nobility and I've got a lot of money. I think it's better that I just don't gamble with my nobility, to be fair. Are you two just going to abandon me? Or are you in the hopes that that'll make me stop playing the game? Oh dear. I just want them... What if I prioritise the condominium? Because once they've built that, then we've got like decorations and stuff that we can put in. And then I can plan decorations, right? And then once I've planned where the decorations are all going to go, then we'll stop. Right? We'll stop. We will. We'll stop. We will. We won't. We won't stop. We'll never stop. We'll be here till the end of time. Just stop, Magpie. Just stop. Stop. Just stop. Just save the game and close it down and then, you know, just stop. It'll be fine. Just stop. Just stop. I can't stop. I can't do it. I can't. I'm going to get rid of that path because it's annoying me. I'm going to get rid of that one. And I'm going to make it a roundy one. I want it round. There, I think that looks better. Does it though? Does that look better? I might get rid of all of them. Dismiss visitors. We're still not really doing very well on the food front, despite the extra 2 farms. But, you know, we're going to have fishing places soon. I've just not got anybody to work in them right at this moment, but it's fine. There we go. And then rounded. There we go. Doesn't that look good? Don't leave me, guys! Guys, don't leave me! I promise we'll stop soon. We will. Guys! Guys, don't go! Guys! Don't go, guys! I just want to wait till the condominium's built. That's it. That's it. Right? Just... Guys! Guys, don't go! We're actually down to 1 viewer. I think at least one of them has actually left me. Guys! Come back! Oh dear. Look, it's only got 11 planks and 5 bricks that it needs. Right, and then once we've built that, and then I can place where I want my decorations, and then we'll just stop. It'll be fine. We'll stop. We will, I promise. We will. Guys? Guys! Guys! Are you still there? Talk to me! Spirits of the Forest. Yeah, spend 5 nobility. It's not going to take ages. Look, it's gone down to 6. It's fine. 6 and 5. It's fine. It's fine.
Looks like a fabling has gotten sick. Surely there is some sort of building that can help the poor thing.
See, it's got all the stones now. Yeah, I'm building a hospital, alright? They're just going to have to bloody well wait. I won't take ages placing my decorations. Look, I've only got so many places I can put them. I've not got that much space. It'll be fine. We'll be done by 1:15. 1/2 at the latest. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Look, I bet these are our planks. Are these our planks? Oh, well, that was some of our planks. We need a few more planks. It'll be fine. I think Fred has genuinely gone, you know. I think he's actually just left. more planks. I bet this is more planks. This better be more planks. Better be more planks. See, only 2 planks needed now. This'll be our 2 planks. There we go. Now we just have to wait for somebody to come along and build the thing. Which somebody will any minute now. There we go. There we go. Right, let's see what decorations that's opened up. Oh, look at them. Look at them. Right, I'm going to put a little garden, if I can fit it. I don't think I can, I need a littler one. Or the musical garden. We'll put the musical garden. I like the musical garden. Musical garden. Boop. There we go. And a bell tower. Can go there. And hedges can go there. And thingy can go there. And we need an archway leading in, because I always like to have an archway leading in. And that'll do for now. See? That'll do for now. That I said it, Welsh friend. That'll do for now. See? Should have trusted me. Should have trusted me. Did that save? I think that saved. Save. I think that saved. Right, okay, so next week we will be back to our normal day and time, which will be Saturday at 3:30 GMT. We shall return to Mag Pandora. We shall spend approximately 15 hours building our kingdom. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Fabledom's pretty good. It's pretty cool. I'm enjoying it, and I still haven't decided who I want to marry yet. But we'll think about that later. But yeah, so that was Fabledom Part 1. Next week we shall continue, and we shall keep doing Fabledom until we have built the biggest kingdom that we can build, and then we might just start a new one, because I'm obsessed with this game completely. This is worse than 2 Point Hospital, Welsh friend. This is much worse than 2 Point Hospital. This game has me. This has me, you know, in a bigger grip than cocaine could manage, I think. So yeah, yeah, I can't remember what button I pushed to get on the thingy screen. I think it's F11, is it? F11? Yeah, there we go, probably. Anyway, I shall see you next week, Welsh friend, as you are the only one who has not abandoned me. See you next week. Bye!